All right. Lock in, chat. First video of the fucking day. Immature teens get a huge reality check. Lock it in here, chat. Type locked in.
What is y'all doing?
We just saying.
Okay, but they done saw y'all breaking stuff. Sir, get up.
Hey, wake him up.
He looks like he's fent folding. What store are they in that has lounge chairs, by the way? And also, like diapers and probably... Is this a Walmart? I feel like Walmarts don't have just chairs and like sitting out.
Get up. The whole time. Sweetheart, if you ain't do nothing, be quiet.
The kid in the back. Damn. Okay. I fucking sit there.
Y'all was breaking stuff. Y'all done broke wine bottles. It's on camera.
Broke wine bottles.
They done shot y'all breaking stuff. Where y'all parents?
I ain't got no money.
Why y'all not home or no park or something? This is not the spot. Kroger do not allow this. Y'all not supposed to be. Look, he already messing up the furniture.
That man's swamp.
I'd just be doing the break it, you buy it type shit. I'd be like, somebody's paying me for this shit. If you shatter a $40 wine bottle, now you just got to pay me for it. I think that's fair.
Come on, y'all. We finna leave.
What you say? Y'all come here.
Come on, y'all. We finna leave. Why you just hanging out at a Kroger? This is like that rural shit. I remember when I was in high school, I used to just go to like Walmart for fun because there's nothing else to do. Because you don't live in a big city. You have no money. Like, 2 of you have driver's licenses. So what else are you going to do other than fucking walk around a Walmart? Maybe buy one thing and then go back to like one of your friends' houses? Like, that's what you do. You just chill in the parking lot. Fuck around and shit. This is bad. I used to throw fireworks out of cars. That was kind of the fun thing that I would do on like a Friday night. That would be like the chill thing. Really bad in hindsight, but I used to just fucking chuck fireworks out of cars. Yeah, I know that's bad. I used to lay in the bed of my friend's truck, fucking light a mortar, just fucking go, whoa, just right out of the side, just blow up in the street. Yeah, that shit. Yo, honestly, that was really dangerous. That was really dangerous. I actually burned my neck one day doing it, like, really bad. I had like burnt, like it was like a whole fucking like line here, and it almost blew up in my hand. Yeah, no, and then after that I stopped. Yeah, no, that was rough. Casually admitting to a crime, brother. My older brother used to do that with firecrackers. I only did it with a mortar once. And then after that, or before that, we used to do it with like little poppers. I don't remember what they were called, but you would light them and they would just do a and then fucking blow up. Somebody might know what those are called. But my friend would always hand them to me. There was one time I saran wrapped my friend's car while he's at work, and a lady called the cops on me. And then the cop showed up. I was like, this is my friend's car. And he went, oh, okay. And then he just drove away. I remember that lady. She was in a light blue Volkswagen. Looked like a Karen, too. I remember she turned in the back, and she went. And was, like, staring at me and shit. So it was just like, what the fuck? Average cop? Nah, he didn't give a fuck. Because, like, who's just going to saran wrap some random person's car, right? Like, he pulls up, and it's, like, me and 2 of my friends, and we're like, we know this guy. And, like, he was walking out of work. He, like, just got out of work, and then he had to take it all off. It was funny. It was a waste of time, though. In hindsight, I would just not do that now. Yeah, no. That was rough. There was one time we had a fire at my friend's house, and oh, God. This is when I was, like, 15. Oh God, now I'm just telling, I don't know. I opened up the can of worms. We might have told him. We burned a couch, right? And then the fire department came, and it was a whole fucking thing, and they were yelling at us, and I just sat there like, and I was like low-key shitting myself. And yeah, no, we set a couch on fire, but they just put it out and then left. They were like, you can't do that. I was like, oh, well, because we were in the middle of a field. And it was like, well, nothing's going to catch on. It wasn't like a fire hazard or anything. It was just like this. You're not allowed to do that. I was like, I didn't know. I actually did not know, by the way, that you weren't allowed to just have a fire on your property. That's some country shit. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if you're not in like New York City, this is the shit you do for fun. You just go to a fucking Kroger and fuck around. Like, Like, I wouldn't break shit, though. I would never break stuff.
Don't make this harder than what it has to be because y'all old enough to go. So sit down.
This is why women live longer than men? Literally, dude. Literally. We used to fucking put mortars. We would put a mortar. Yo, this was the dumbest shit I ever did. Actually, more dumb than throwing over a fucking mortar out of a fucking truck. We used to fucking put fireworks in the dirt, and then we would put a metal bucket over it, and it would blast into the sky, and we would go, whoa. And then one time we did it, and it blew up, and it shrapneled everywhere, and I swear to God, there was a piece of metal that went boom and stuck to the wall that was right next to me, and it literally, I could have died. Like, I actually could have died. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. I remember saw that, and I was like, I'm just not doing that shit anymore. I was like, this lifestyle is just not. I said, I just saw my life flash before my eyes right there.
And listen to what we gotta say.
This officer talking to y'all, then stop moving. You understand me? I'm not gonna play with you because I know you already been kicked out of the mall today. Okay, time to leave. Get up, man. Time to go.
I heard you.
I don't want to say that I respect the people that do it for content more, but like if you're going to be like a menace and like destroy shit at a Kroger, you might as well like make money on it. You know what I mean? Like you might as well be like Jack Doherty and just like fucking ruin people's day and make like $500 versus like just being disrespectful, gaining nothing, and then just fucking going on with your day.
Let's go. That way. Out. Out. Outside. I don't care if you wait outside. You leave.
I'm surprised they're not freaking out. The second the cops would get involved, I'd be tweaking, dude. I'd be like, all right, whatever you say, man. Like, like them just not giving a fuck.
Okay?
Not too much of my sister, though.
Let's go.
Tie my shoe.
I'm not worried about your shoe. You can tie that outside. Let's go.
My cousin either.
Go. Go. Go.
Disrespecting minimum wage employees only to be working at this store years later.
Let's go.
You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go. Time to go.
I don't know. It's like the dickhead shit of like, dude, they're like 15 and they're just going to like make fun of these employees. Like, bro, this is the place where you're going to work for your first job. I mean, not anymore. Like, this is the type of area you're going to work. Like, you have no job experience. You don't have a degree. You're going to get a job at fucking Walmart.
I'm not his parent.
All right, then let's go.
Yeah, his parents.
Let's go. I'm going to put you in handcuffs in a minute. Do you understand that?
I'll just put them in handcuffs right now. They ain't fucking walking out of the store.
Excuse me? He's going to listen or he's going to go in handcuffs. Now let's go.
They're being more lenient because they're younger. I feel like if this was like, if this was like a 45-year-old man, they already would have tased him. Oh. Yeah, like if that was a 40-year-old man, they would have tased the shit out of him.
4 Delta 2.
He getting angry.
Send me a couple more units. I got 6 juveniles that are being disorderly.
Come here. Come here, sweetie. Sweetie. Come here. What's your name?
Why don't they just leave the store? If they tell me to leave, I'm just gonna leave. Like, why do they want to stay at a Kroger that bad? I don't even think I've ever been inside of a Kroger.
Listen here, sweetie. Let's not make this what harder than what it has to be. No, I understand, but y'all together, I'm getting everybody's name. Everybody else cooperating, you cooperate as well. What's your name? My name's Taylor.
I don't think I've ever bought M&Ms. Have you guys ever bought M&Ms? Just like straight M&Ms? They're not bad, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's better candy. Like, I'd buy like peanut butter M&Ms or some shit. I eat M&Ms? No, I'll eat M&Ms. Like, I'm not like dissing them. But I'm saying I'm not going to like, if I'm at a store and I'm going to purchase candy, I'm buying what are you guys buying? You walk into a gas station, what candy are you buying? A Reese's Fast Break. Reese's Fast Break immediately. If they don't have that, maybe Nerds Gummy Clusters. I might buy Sour Patch Kids. Twix, Milky Way. That's not bad. Maltesers. Mods. Whoppers? Oh, hell no. You're going to a gas station and going, oh my God, out of all this candy, I'm going to get Whoppers.
I'm trying to get my
No. Put your hand behind your back.
I'm trying to get my ball.
Put your hand behind your back.
I'm finna walk out.
Put your hands behind your back. Now. Put your hand
This cop sounds 75 years old.
behind your back.
Let somebody get this
No, you're not listening to me.
off me. What the f is wrong with you? Let me.
I gave you orders.
I don't give a what the f. I don't give a f. Get the f off me. Fuck wrong
Brother, he's gonna sent to juvie.
with you? Get the f off me.
I'm tasing him. I'm just like, dude, this is why I could never be a cop. Because I swear to God, somebody starts like pushing me and shit. And I'm like, dude, I'm telling you to do this. You ain't fucking listening. Like, if you tell them to do that for no reason, that's different. But like, dude, they had direct orders and the store called the cops on them because they vandalized the store and then wouldn't leave. Leave the store. No. Put your hands behind your back. No. Pushes me. Tased.
Four does the two. Send me units in 18. One's wanting to fight with me.
And now he's running. Why are we chasing him? I could tell you right now I'm tackling him into the fucking Red Bull box. Oh my God. Yo, I'd be hitting a track sprint.
Go down.
Now you're doing that.
Get off of me or you're going to cuff too.
Get down.
Was he hitting a woman officer?
Hey, y'all, bud.
Brother attempts to free him.
Okay, look.
All this for what? That's what I'm saying. Why didn't they just leave the store? Why didn't they just leave the store? Hey, you guys broke wine bottles. They're not even making them pay for it. You gotta leave. No. What?
Here. Look, I'm trying to get. It's not meant to be gentle. Watch out. Watch out. What the? Get the off me. Oh, my brother. Get off me. Man, what the? Stop. Stand up. Stand up. You can get up.
Why does he not have shoes on?
Watch out. He ain't going right out. Handcuffs on, man. Let go. Come here. Let go. Well, you get your goddamn hands off me. Hey.
I mean, dude, you just saw your brother get taken down by 3 police officers, and then the other guy fucking puts his hands on you, and you say, get your hands off me? Bruh, I mean, like, at that point, I'm gonna be like, they're gonna just do the same damn thing to me.
Watch out, let me get my phone. No, come here. Hey, let's go. Man, get the off me, cop. I don't even move like that. I don't got your phone. My phone is over there.
Leave the store! Why have we not left the store?
Come on, Jacob.
No idea. You in your phone?
Where the fuck is he going? Oh my God, are we just wandering around the Kroger now? What the fuck?
We ain't shopping anymore, so you can turn around and leave the store right now.
Phone! Shit!
Why didn't he pick it up in the first place? He left it where they started?
Hey, where's your phone then?
Man, I'm going to get it.
Where is it? We can help you find it.
Look, bro, I'm not getting in that car. Look, bro, can y'all please call y'all sergeant? Look, bro, no one.
I am the sergeant.
Okay, look, bro. Look, bro, no.
I am the sergeant. Yo, that's that shit when you're like, can I speak to the manager? I am the manager. Fuck.
Y'all talk to me first.
Fuck.
God damn. If you want to go in handcuffs, handcuffs, keep it up, or back off.
Back off.
Back off.
Get in the car.
You either get in or I'm throwing you in. You got 1 minute.
1 minute? Give him like 10 seconds.
Oh, listen, please. Look at these handcuffs. Move your legs.
Get all the way in.
These handcuffs, man. Can you please?
We'll adjust them once you're in. Get in.
Okay, you cannot.
Get in.
You cannot push me.
Get in.
I can't. The f***ing buckler's behind me, sir. I was trying to, sir. What the f***? That hurt. My.
We're not walking around looking at merchandise right now.
I don't want this handcuff.
You should be in. You should be in hand.
I wonder, do you think that, like, well, because they're just going to get released. Do you think that, like, when they went to school the next day, do you think people were, like, thinking they were badass or made fun of them?
Right now for assaulting my officer
Because I feel like it could go either way.
back there, okay? I'm giving you a chance to get your phone. If you're not going to get your phone, I'm going to take you outside and hand.
Probably both, yeah.
Go. Come on.
You think I'm doing?
Come on.
Damn, he did leave his phone there.
Alright. Now let's get out. Come on.
Is he laughing or crying?
You don't need to fix it. Don't fix it.
I respect. I don't mess up.
Let's just go.
I ain't did. I walked in.
Go home. Go home.
Wow, dude, yo, that had such a deeper meaning, bro. That was an old man just being like, yo, you gotta, like, yo, do you know what I mean? Yo, do you know what I mean, though? That was like an older man being like, just a random dude, like, yo, you gotta get your shit together type shit.
Good, sir?
Out of breath, but I'm good.
Where's the other one?
There's 5 others in there.
Webb and Cutter with him.
They're all out now.
Bro, what the? Bro, I was leaving.
Huh? He's gonna be all right. There's 100 of us here. There's cameras. Are you going to Taco Bell or not? If not, then sit over there and be quiet.
Since you know the people he was with, will you try to, the ones that are left, try to get their info?
I got their name.
Ride along? Wait, what are ride alongs for? Is that like 2B cops?
Thank you.
What's your mama number? She is.
Or do you just do a ride along? A cop in training?
Give me her number. I'll call her.
Yeah, but can't people just do ride alongs in general, too?
Ma'am. You have an ID on you, by chance?
Hey, listen. What's your brother's name? If you don't tell us, he's got to go to the jail.
No, we don't.
That's how that works.
Damn, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
You rolling deep for 4 people?
6.
She's not going to tell us either. They'll just have to fingerprint it.
Come on, man. I mean, so.
Oh, where you going?
Oh, God. I'm going to walk with him.
What is in that kid's mouth, bruh? It's been in his mouth the entire fucking video.
Stop right there. You're not coming in closer.
Chat, that's not a condom.
Stop and walk down there. Stop and walk down there. Come over here.
That would be mad weird if he was just walking around with a condom in his mouth.
You can sit right there.
The officer said we can go over. Walk that way. The officer said we can go over. No, you're not. Walk that way. The officer said we can come over there. Who are you? Officer McDonald. Now walk that way. The officer said we can come over here. 64386. Walk that way. That officer over there said we can come over here. You got pepper spray out like we are threatening. We just standing. Walk that way.
2 of us, 3 of you.
What the f you mean? Y'all rolling deep. That way.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3. What the Walk that way now, or I'm going to put all 3 of you in handcuffs and you can join him in the car. All right? All right, turn around, put your ass in your back. Don't touch me. Nope, turn around, put your ass in your back.
McDonald.
God, like, what the f? Tighten up. I'm standing here. No. You can get out my face. As long as I ain't.
He told, oh, wait, what?
Whatever.
Oh, do they not have, like, jurisdiction here or some shit?
What they said.
What does that mean, private property?
Boss man, go ahead and put your lighter down for me. Stand up.
If I'm just sitting down playing.
Behind your back.
You're going to be under arrest, too.
What the f I do?
Battery on a Leo.
Battery on the wall. I didn't touch nobody.
Yeah, you did.
Who?
It's on his body camera and
Who?
the Kroger
Who I
camera.
touched? Y'all sweet.
He did, bro, he was grabbing the cops when they were trying to fucking get his mother.
Sweet, dog, but I ain't touch not a damn person.
Oh, trespassing. I thought they were saying that they couldn't arrest him because he was on private property. Oh, they're all, I thought they were all friends. They're all fucking related.
I'm gonna do a step on my phone.
Let him handcuff you. Don't do this.
Man, what the f you mean? I didn't touch you. Bro, that's family, man.
Do you want to get tased? Put your hand behind your back.
Can't do anything. Exactly, bro. Just sit there.
No, y'all tweet.
I just don't understand. They saw the other brother resist and then get thrown in a cop car. So then why are they trying to, like, run away?
There's the cuff right here.
Why y'all arresting them?
Obstruction.
Let me go. Stop. Y'all got the handcuffs off me. Y'all tweaking, cuz.
Uno cards. Why does he have Uno cards? Uno cards everywhere.
I ain't hitting nobody. I ain't touching nobody.
Bro, get off me. Bro, quit.
He hands the cop an Uno reverse, takes the cuffs off of him, puts it on him. All right, I guess you're free to leave.
No,
Stop resisting.
stop me.
Stop
Fuck.
resisting.
Man.
In the car.
Bro, I can get him. I'm
Move your legs.
Yo, that would really lighten the mood, though. That would really, yo, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's all riled up, you know. It would really lighten the mood if he just found an Uno reverse and went, excuse me? Because the cop would get the joke.
Your legs. Man, you just scratched the out my face. Man, let me go. Man, get these motherfuckers off me, man. Bro, no. Let me, bro. Y'all niggas blowing.
Are they handcuffing his fucking legs?
Got it. Oh. Get your ass off me, man. I'ma get up. Hold, whoa. Grab my phone, car. Don't touch my. I tweet out, man. Man, let me go, man. Y'all got me up. Move. No, I don't give a fuck that. Huh? Man, I'm
under arrest.
Get in the car. Out. And take the. Ooh, take the badges off, car. Hey, y'all.
Now, as parents, we have to remember to discipline our children. It's not the duty of law enforcement. Hey everyone, I'm John. I appreciate you watching. Now, when dealing with juveniles as a police officer, it can be extremely difficult because even though they may be under 18, they can still commit crimes and be potentially dangerous. Now, thinking back,
Potentially dangerous, bro. That kid would have kicked my ass. That kid would have beat the shit out of me if I got in a fight with him. That motherfucker was like 6'5", 250. Easy. What are you fucking talking about? Oh, potentially dangerous. That motherfucker could have killed me.
The suspects shown were arrested on felony obstruction and disorderly conduct charges. The suspects in this case are presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Yeah, well, they're not going to get charged. It's just going to be like, well, you spent a fucking day in jail, and then they leave. Never seen so many people work so hard to get arrested. Funny how they all laugh and joke up until the point they're put in cuffs, and then that's when they cry. Go to school, tell their friends we were literally just chilling. The cops arrested us for no reason. My kids acted like this for a while. It was really tough on my wife and I. We were embarrassed and tired of it. Thankfully, they grew out of it when they turned 5. Oof. If you don't discipline your children today, somebody else have to do it tomorrow. People change quick, man. I honestly think that out of the fucking 5 people in this video, 4 of them are perfectly fine now. And because this was like over a year ago. Genuinely. I think that, like, one situation changes somebody's life. All right, next. That was the WV. Why some people don't have an inner monologue. Do you guys have an inner monologue? Yes or no? Can you hear yourself in your head? Most people can. Some people can't. Let's find out why. This seems like some shit I'd watch in a fucking high school biology class.
Maybe it shouldn't be surprising that writers
Oh my god, it's the green guy.
give so many superheroes, alien beings, and magical creatures the power of telepathy. Just imagine what you could learn about a person if you could hear their thoughts. Well, actually, I've just made a bit
Are we in school right now? Leave, bitch. I want to learn what the fuck Hank Green or John Green got to tell me.
Because not everyone has that kind of internal monologue, or what psychologists often refer to as inner speech. And even
But how do you not develop that? Like, that's what I don't get. Because you just presume that people think the same way you do. And obviously, like, people have different opinions and different thought processes. But, like, I always presumed that at the end of the day, everybody had some sort of speech within their head until, like, fairly recently when I found out otherwise. It's just it's crazy to think that, like, you just don't, some people have the inability to think in their own head. Or it's basically just talking outwardly, but not using speech.
People who do hear their thoughts don't necessarily talk in their heads 24/7. It turns out that inner speech could tell us a lot about how our brains work, how they develop, and how we speak. But research on all of this is really...
Well, and when you're talking out loud, you rarely speak within your own head, right? Like, obviously, if I force myself to, I can have thoughts in my head while I'm speaking currently to you guys. But for the most part, when you're having a conversation with someone, the thoughts move from in your head to out of your mouth, right? You're still processing them similarly to how you would in your head, but you're just speaking outwardly instead of inwardly. But you usually don't ever do both at once.
Inner speech is somewhat loosely defined as when a person speaks meaningful thoughts without producing sound or moving any part of their body, like their tongue or their lips. So in some ways, it's easier to define by what it isn't. It's different from visualizing or picturing things in your head, and it does not include feelings like happiness.
Well, that's imagery, and then that's emotion. There's different types of, like, thinking that you can do.
Or hunger, or your awareness of sensory experiences like noticing the glint of something shiny on the ground. So basically, it only refers to...
Do you ever have a political argument in your head but don't have the courage to say it to a real person? But you're talking to somebody that actively speaks about how they've shit themselves on stream. If I'm thinking it, probably gonna say it. Right.
Thoughts accompanied by specific words. These words usually have the same tone, inflection, and even accent that they would if they were spoken aloud, though not always,
But you can make yourself think in a different accent, too. Right now, I just sounded like Obama inside of my head. And then I just sung Till I Collapse by Eminem in Eminem's voice in my head. I don't know how the fuck I'd do that.
Even figuring that much out about inner speech was somewhat of a challenge for psychologists because, surprise, it's really hard to measure people's internal experiences. So there's been a lot of variation in research methods and not a lot of agreement between different studies and different scientists. For example, some studies have tried to see inside people's heads by prompting them to hear specific words or phrases in their mind, like by asking them to read something silently or determine if two words rhyme without saying them out loud. That's revealed
some people can't do that. Like, there's some people that would go, like, if I was like, if I wrote out, do red and bed rhyme, they would have to say them out loud to fucking know. There's no way.
Some weird quirks about inner speech, like that when people read...
Is your brain you? I would say so. Yeah, for the most part. Some people would disagree, but I think your consciousness... Your brain isn't you. Your brain is a part of you. But the you that you recognize as you is your consciousness, which is a part of your brain. So your brain isn't fully you, but what you would recognize as you is only your brain, which is why I believe that your body really, if you were capable to move your just brain and maybe your eyeballs outwardly and then give yourself some sort of sensation like you're in a real body, it would feel the same. Right, like your actual body isn't relative to your brain. Your brain as an organ is the most fucking important thing in terms of like keeping a sense of self or just functioning as a fucking human. Every other part of your body can die and be pumped and worked by machines, but the second like your brain dies, you're dead. Except the heart. Even the heart. You have pacemakers and you have things that can manually pump your heart for you. Your body can die and you could still be there mentally and feel like you. But the second your brain's gone, you're just dead.
But prompted inner speech and spontaneous inner speech aren't really the same. Plus, prompts can't tell us much about how frequently or why people use inner speech in their daily life. So
I don't listen to music in the car unless I'm with other people usually. Or if I'm like really in the mood to listen to music. Most long car drives, I'm just dead silence talking to myself the whole time. It doesn't even matter. Like I've been on like 2-hour car drives, did not listen to music once. Just talk to myself. Bro said, what about just random shit? I just have a conversation with myself. It's not like I'm two different people, but I'm just basically asking myself questions that I then answer or just think about. That's boring as fuck. Maybe you got a boring-ass consciousness. You ever think about that? Johnny S. Papa? You ever think about that? When I listen to music, I also daydream with my eyes open. Like right now, I'm looking at myself on my fucking left monitor and what you guys are saying in chat, but I'm not processing what I'm looking at. My eyes aren't moving. I'm thinking of me fighting a battle as a gladiator to the death. And I have the power of a katana, and it's really sharp and on fire now, and I'm using it to cut the guy up. And I won the battle. I just won a gladiator match in my own head. Anyways, that's what I do if I listen to music, especially if I listen to some funk shit. Like, if I'm listening to some funk music or rave shit, bitch, I'm putting myself in death matches. Swear to God. Swear to God, I don't even care, bro. I'm putting myself in some fucking crazy shit. Some, like, World War Z-esque stuff, bro. I'll imagine myself with a border collie like I'm in the fucking Fallout show.
Most of the time, our inner speech consists of negative things about ourselves, our negative emotions, or us trying to decide if we're good enough. And weirdly enough, that is all usually in full sentences. Only about 1/3 of people experience abbreviated inner speech, where a single word or phrase represents an entire complex thought. So the opposite of what happens when we read. Questionnaires have also tried to get to the question of how often people engage in inner speech, but they have a few limitations. Perhaps the most glaring is that people generally aren't great at being aware of their inner experiences.
Yeah, you're not tracking the percentage of your day that you're spending fucking listening to yourself.
So questionnaires probably overestimate the frequency of inner speech. More recently, researchers have started using a procedure called descriptive experience sampling, or DES, instead. With DES, people carry a beeper that goes off randomly throughout the day, and when it does, they write down some notes about exactly what was going on in their head at that moment. It's like when you're
and you could write nothing.
Sitting across from your friend and you're like, what you thinking about? It's not perfect. Some researchers
do that. It's so interesting. Because sometimes your friend will just say, what do you mean? Like, what? And that's when I'm, like, tripped out. And I start thinking my friends aren't real. Because, like, just randomly walk up to your friend and be like, punch him. What you thinking about? What do you mean? What were you just thinking about? And usually they have to think about it for a second because they just got so distracted. But, like, most of the time they'll answer it, but it'll be, like, some random shit. You know, I was thinking about what I was going to eat later.
But it is giving scientists a better sense of how many people hear their thoughts and how often. And it is revealed that inner monologues, like most things in psychology, are on a spectrum. Very few people have no inner speech at all, and very few people engage in it 100% of the time. DES studies suggest that 70 to 85% of people experience some kind of spontaneous inner speech, at least occasionally.
But that means almost 1/3 of people don't. And of those people, most of them are talking to themselves about 15 to 30% of the time. If I'm not actively speaking, I'm probably thinking in my own head about something.
About 75% of people report that sometimes they're having back and forths in their head. They usually play both parts in the conversation, though. Only about 25% of people report that other people show up in their inner
I don't have anybody else talk to me in my head.
Speech. People who have ever had an imaginary friend are more likely to use this kind of dialogue.
That's what somebody said earlier in the stream. They said they have a conversation with themselves, but they put like a rat or a mouse as that person.
Others might experience something a little different but similar, what psychologists call imagined interactions. Basically, that's when you imagine all the things you should.
But that's so weird though, because if you don't have an inner monologue at all, I don't want to be mean to those people, but who do you perceive yourself as? My inner monologue is me, right? The me that's talking right now is still me. But like when I'm thinking back about like me as a person, I'm like the perceivable me is the person in my head. So if you don't have a person in your head, who's you? Does that make sense, chat? I don't know.
What's not clear in all of this is why people have these different inner monologues or dialogues and what those differences say about them. We don't even really know where inner speech comes from. From an evolutionary standpoint, many experts think that inner speech came about as part of the process for generating overt speech. It may even be a side effect of sorts of spoken language that's been co-opted.
Stop. Don't call it a side effect, because then it makes it seem like we're not even fucking here. Holy fuck, dude. It's a side effect of spoken language. Yeah, like maybe repeated processing in your own head to try and learn how to speak a language better to communicate with others, and then you end up just communicating with yourself because you realize you can learn language from other people and learn things from other people, so then you can just do the same by questioning yourself. That's literally reasoning.
For other cognitive tasks. See, when you go to speak, your brain simultaneously sends signals to two different areas. One to motor parts of your brain to control the mouth and the tongue and stuff, and a copy to the sensory parts of the brain. The sensory signal allows the brain to make a prediction about what it's about to hear. Essentially, you recite the words in your head as you say them out loud. And it turns out that the same kind of signal occurs during inner speech. That may be why you can, quote, hear yourself. You're literally activating the hearing part of your brain. And some
Yeah, dude! It's like a fake, you're fake. Oh my god, so then what do deaf people do? Well, they would see it. I'm assuming they would see, would they see, like, Braille or something written? Sign language? You think they see, but it would be seen sign language. So they would use visual, like, imagery to kind of show their thoughts in their head. Wow, that would be so different. They would see the signs. Or not Braille. What am I saying? Braille's for blind people. So then what do blind people... Well, blind people, when they think, it would be in their head, obviously, just like speech, because they can hear. What am I saying? Braille, dude. But Braille for blind people, how would they imagine things? Well, they can't. But they could just imagine thoughts. But that would be similar to just inner speech. But they would probably play the experience back in some sort of different way in their head that's different from just inner speech.
There are cases of people with brain damage who lose their inner speech, but not the ability to talk, and vice versa. Still, inner speech could have helped people communicate better, which could explain why it evolved. This is just the prevailing hypothesis, though, and it's possible it's wrong. Also, it's likely that even if inner speech started this way, the brain has repurposed it for other uses. Those other uses might explain why it differs between people. Some psychologists think our everyday inner speech reflects conversations that we had out loud as kids, especially moments when our caregivers talked us through solving a problem or calmed us down. The idea is that these teaching moments get internalized as we grow up, and then we essentially replay them in our heads later, which would explain why inner speech often resembles a conversation. And this could explain why, content-wise, it's often about self-regulation, things like problem solving, planning things out, time management, and motivation. Those are all things someone would help talk their young child through. Plus, the same brain areas are...
Oh my god, you're like parenting yourself. You're like parenting yourself. Like you're or like coaching yourself. Like I immediately thought of like at the gym, if you're doing like cardio and you're like, fuck dude, like 10 more seconds, you'll say that in your head. But like that would just be the equivalent of what somebody else would say to you.
Activated during internal dialogic speech and when a person is thinking about someone else's experience and perspective. That would make sense if the voice in your head is basically your brain recycling someone else's words. So if this theory is correct, inner speech might be different between people simply because their upbringings and social interactions were different. We still don't know...
Is consciousness possible without language? I say no. I've talked about that on stream before, but I think the only reason you are conscious is because you had the capability to speak. If you weren't able to put thoughts into words, you wouldn't be conscious because you wouldn't have an inner monologue. Your inner monologue would only exist in emotions and imagery. You wouldn't be able to speak to yourself. And if you're not able to speak to yourself, then you're more an observer than the initiator.
But there are some big clues that inner speech plays an important role in cognition. So, all those brain processes involved in thinking. For instance, scientists have used a test called a dual task paradigm to see how inner speech affects problem solving. Basically, they ask a person to solve a problem while...
Okay, yeah, I'm losing it. Why is this making you lose it?
...doing something else. And if that second task is physical, like tapping...
I say that, but the first time I thought about this, I remember I, like, freaked out. Like, I'm used to it now. Like, just thinking about, like, damn, dude, like, am I even real? Like, fuck, dude. Do you think Daisy talks about you in your own head? In her head? No. I always wonder what my dog thinks, though. And when they have dreams, I always wonder, like, because my dog will, like, dream and kick in her dream, and I'm like, damn, dude. Like, she's imagining something. I don't know what it is. And I wonder how she perceives me. Right. Something I think about a lot is if I didn't win the race as a sperm, would it be my consciousness be in another body? I was literally thinking about that at the gym today. Or would I be myself, not exist at all? I believe, I was thinking about this in terms with crows. I always was like, damn, what if I was a crow? Well, then I wouldn't be me, and then I wouldn't exist. The only you that exists is the you that is now in the exact bodily form that you are and the exact experiences that you had. But then, what if you were still born by the same parents, you were a different sperm, and you lived the same exact life you live now? Would the you that exists now exist in that universe. No. You know, I'm not saying, I think, but there has to be a level of what that is, right? Like, what if one cell in my body didn't divide the way it did? I would still be me, right? But when does it not be me? When am I not me, right? If that one sperm still, you know, was different, but I lived the exact life I live now, and there was just I said the same name, and I was Joe, but I looked different, right? And I was different. I had different genetics. Would that be me? It would be a very similar consciousness. They would think exactly how I would. It would basically be a clone, mentally, not physically. It would be a mental clone of me, but it still wouldn't be me.
Inner speech may also be an important tool for memory, and more specifically, working memory. That's the memory where you store the information you want to access really quickly. One of the components in working memory is the ability to repeat information to yourself until you no longer need it, and for that, you need inner speech. In fact, people who do more self-managing
like studying, I always talk to myself in my head. That's what I don't understand. For inner speech, like if you're like reading quiz cards, maybe that's why some people suck at studying. Like, if I'm using a Quizlet and I'm learning terms, I'm just going to repeatedly say the term in my head fucking hundreds of times until I fucking get it.
Speech, so things like talking...
Like, I never study out loud either. That's probably how they would do it. They would talk... I'm assuming the people that don't have inner speech would maybe read it out loud and then say it out loud. But when I study, or when I used to study, I would fucking... Because I just graduated. But, I mean, I would in silence the whole time. I could have 100-term, 200-term Quizlet, and I would just sit there and do it on my computer, or my phone, or my fucking, you know, whatever. And I would just sit there in silence. I would never talk. I would never talk out loud if I was studying.
So differences in how people talk to themselves might underlie differences in how well they perform different kinds of thinking. Inner speech may also play a part in mental health conditions. Research has connected it to depression and anxiety, for example. People who have more depressive tendencies tend to experience more depressive self-talk. And we know that people who are more anxious tend to engage in more self-critical inner speech. And it's not clear if these negative forms of inner speech exacerbate or even cause those conditions, or if the conditions lead to higher amounts of negative inner speech. Those studies have found that if you ask people to think verbally about hypothetical situations, even positive ones, their mood is lower than if you ask them to picture the hypothetical situations instead. And that does support the idea that the speech part of inner speech might make people less happy for some reason. Other research has tied inner speech to symptoms common in psychotic disorders. For example, people with schizophrenia often report hearing voices of people speaking to them or telling them what to do. One theory is that those voices are actually inner speech. Remember that prediction signal I mentioned earlier? Well, some experts think that if something in that neural circuit is off, then the brain's usual way of identifying self-made sounds and thoughts could be off too. So basically, that person's brain might not be so great at separating sounds they generate from ones they hear. And that may mean that it also...
And yeah, no, that it's the equivalent of when you have a song stuck in your head and you can't make yourself not think about it, right? Like if I tell you don't think about squirrels, you're going to start thinking about squirrels. It's just like you have this weird input and you have no capability. Like now you're just going to keep thinking about squirrels for the next 5 fucking minutes. And you're going to tell myself, stop thinking about squirrels. Now you're going to start keep fucking thinking about squirrels, right? Like if you tell somebody to think about something, they'll get more off topic than if you tell them not to.
Because of these potentially important roles in cognition and mental health, psychologists are eager to gain a better understanding of what inner speech is and why it happens. And figuring all that out could tell us a lot about, well, a lot, from how our brains develop and work to what's actually happening in a variety of mental disorders. But as of right now, we just don't know that much about this thing. Most of us do every day. There are a lot of big questions currently unanswered, like where inner speech comes from, why it differs between people, and what those differences mean. Like, can you change your inner monologue? Can you train yourself to think in conversations or to hear other voices or your own more often? We don't even know if you should want to make those changes, if there are benefits or downsides of different kinds of inner speech. And it's probably going to be a while before we have any clear answers, because our methods for studying it just aren't great. And there's a lot of debate over basic questions like how many people even do it in the first place. In the meantime, though, you can still talk about it amongst yourself. Thanks to Eric for asking us about this topic, and to all of our...
Wow. That was a good fucking video. Psycho for the 5. You're incredibly fried. I'm not incredibly fried. Fuck off. Fuck off. Chat, we're calling it there. Ugh, I gotta eat.
Wait.
Next video. I 3D printed Luigi Mangione's ghost gun.
This is the gun used in the most high-profile assassination in recent memory. Well, it's not actually the literal gun Luigi Mangione allegedly used to kill United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
Allegedly still. Allegedly.
But it is the exact model of firearm, and we made it with just a 3D printer and some parts ordered off the internet. Some people call this a ghost gun because no government agency has any record of its existence. I didn't get a background check or show ID. No gun.
How do they regulate this? Because that's like really bad. You can just make a gun from online parts and not have to buy it. Is this TOS? No.
Control at all. I'm Andy.
It's educational.
Greenberg. I investigate this.
They don't right now. Well, I mean, I'm saying, yeah, they don't regulate it right now because how would they? You know what I mean? Because you're just buying individual parts that are used for other things. So they can't ban it because they have a use. It's not like you're buying ghost gun stuff that's only used to make guns. Like, you're buying things that you use to make a ghost gun that is also needed for other. So, like, how do they tell whether or not, what are they going to start going through regulatory processes to just buy random stuff?
Dark and subversive corners of the internet for Wired. This is Hack Lab. I made Luigi Mangione's gun. As a journalist, I've covered the digital DIY gun-making scene since the beginning. In 2013, I was there for the very first test of the first fully 3D printed gun, the Liberator. A couple of years later, I even built an untraceable AR-15 ghost gun in Wired's office to test just how far the tech had come. That was 10 years ago. Then, when Luigi Mangione was arrested in an Altoona, Pennsylvania McDonald's late last year, I wrote a news piece about the gun found in his...
Wait, I need a rewind. He made that? I didn't know Luigi Mangione used a ghost gun. I thought Luigi Mangione just used a regular gun and shot a guy. Do you think he used a ghost gun because you thought he would get away with it? Because what other reason are you using outside of trying to get away with the crime? Damn, Luigi Mangione thought he was going to kill the guy and then dip? I feel like if I was him, I'd be like, bro, you're killing, like, the CEO of, like, United Healthcare. Bro, they're finding your ass. Didn't somebody rat on him from, like, a McDonald's or something, and they're not even getting the money for it? This is, like, months behind. That's, like, old news. I remember I would be pressed as fuck.
About the gun found in his backpack. According to the DIY gunsmiths I spoke to, it seemed to be a Chairman Juan V1, a tweak of a popular partially 3D printed Glock-style design known as the FMDA 19.2, an acronym that stands for the libertarian slogan, "Free Men Don't Ask." So I wanted to know, how easy is it for someone to build a deadly and untraceable weapon like this now? Has the law finally caught up with the reality of ghost guns? To find out, I decided to make one. So I went to Araby, Louisiana, to a gun range outside New Orleans, owned by James Reeves, an attorney and a popular YouTuber.
James, nice to meet you.
Our experiment here that we're trying to do is to actually 3D print Luigi Mangione's gun, just like he did.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, thank you. But my question for you, first, as a lawyer, is all of this actually legal?
Totally legal, but it depends.
You can legally print a gun.
On the purpose. So if you're making a firearm for yourself, there's no prohibition in the Gun Control Act of 1968 that would prevent you from making a gun for yourself. If you're making it for someone else, if you're selling them, distributing, totally different story. You've got to have a license.
A lot of states have made this illegal, but here in Louisiana, like, we're still good to go?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. We have free country down here, and the great state of Louisiana.
Over the years, the U.S. government has certainly tried to regulate 3D printed and other kinds of ghost guns. After Cody Wilson released printable files for the Liberator online, the government ordered...
That looks like a Nerf gun. I would never... Dude, the guy made that and was like, yeah, let me try and shoot this thing.
Ordered his company, Defense Distributed, to take them down. By 20...
That looks like the same material that my fucking friend in high school would sell fidget spinners out of. He would 3D print... Dude, that was a time to be a fucking hustler.
Released printable files for the Liberator online, the government ordered his company, Defense Distributed, to take them down. By 2018, Cody Wilson briefly won a legal fight to repost them on his website, but multiple states sued, shutting it down again. Then in 2022, the Biden administration really tightened regulations, requiring serial numbers and background checks for ghost gun kits, commercially available packages of parts which are designed to make it easy to finish and assemble a work.
Why the fuck would I ever want to buy a ghost gun kit? Why wouldn't I just buy a gun?
gun. That led to legal challenges which were settled in March with a Supreme Court decision upholding those new regulations. But if you're not using one of those kits, it's really only state laws that restrict making ghost guns, and they vary really widely. New York enforces strict rules on self-made guns.
It's cheaper. Do you know how cheap guns are? Side note, this is coming from a dumb liberal. I thought guns were like thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. I thought if you wanted to own a pistol, that shit would be like $4,000. Bro, how much is a gun? Like cheap. $400 to $1,500. You have $400, you get a gun. $400, you own a fucking killing weapon. Oh.
Guns requiring serial numbers on the receivers. California even prohibits the sale of 3D printers if they're intended to make a gun. But for the rest of the United States,
what are they gonna fucking know? Do you plan on building guns with this 3D printer? No.
States in between, including Louisiana, where
you do a trust test?
We are now, it's still essentially the Wild West for DIY firearms. While the legal battle has gone back and forth, the technology has just kept relentlessly advancing. Since the first 3D printed gun parts began to surface online in 2012 and 2013, we've seen an explosion of digital DIY firearms. Fully or partially printable rifles, AR-15s, and even fully automatic printable machine guns. And thanks to a very committed community of online gunsmiths, many of whom are bent on defeating gun control, that evolution is still continuing. The first step to building the gun allegedly used by Mangione was easy. I found the gun plans online in minutes. Certain file sharing sites are packed with DIY firearm blueprints, detailed instructions.
Bent on trying to defeat gun control. I don't know, man. I feel like I get the vibe and the motion that they're trying to put forth of like, hey, fuck the government, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's the type of guys that are doing this shit. But you also got to think, the motherfuckers that are buying this to, like, make their own guns, maybe I'm stereotyping. If you told me, yeah, I'm 3D printing my own gun, I'm immediately thinking you're killing a motherfucker in 3 days. I'm immediately thinking you're going to commit murder. No part of me is going, you just want to own that gun. Like, you're just doing this for fun. No, you're going to kill someone. Like, what person is buying a fucking 3D printed gun outside of literally to try and kill another human?
Everything. In states like California or New Jersey, parts of this gun printing process, even sharing the files, is illegal. But in Louisiana, no such law. In fact, according to US gun control laws, only one component, known as the frame of a Glock-style pistol, is considered the gun. If I make that part myself, say with a 3D printer, and I combine it with commercially bought components for the rest of the weapon, I can basically circumvent all regulations. So, armed with a shopping list and a credit card, we ordered everything we needed. A 3D printer, plastic filaments, and household products like epoxy were all just a few—
From Amazon! From Amazon! Imagine being the delivery driver for that shit. Do they know what's in the boxes? Probably not. Imagine you're an Amazon delivery driver. You know, you're like, dude, these all look like fucking gun parts to me. Fucking sitting there.
Clicks away on sites like Lowe's or Amazon. And the more specialized components were available on sites that sell gun parts, just not the guns themselves. A few days later, every ingredient I needed to make Mangione's gun arrived in the mail for the grand total of $1,144.67.
I mean, that has to be more than just buying the gun.
Plus shipping. And that includes the price of the 3D printer.
Oh, fuck.
Christmas Day. This looks like a slide. Very much like an obvious gun part. Kind of crazy that you can just order this. So it's kind of like a very interesting and fun technical challenge, but I keep having to remind myself not only that we're making a lethal weapon, but that I'm also potentially retracing the steps of an alleged murderer who carried out exactly this process. 3D printers work.
Wasn't Luigi Mangione also really fucking smart? I don't know why I'm talking about him in the past tense. Isn't he really smart? Like, he has an above average IQ. He went to an Ivy League. Like, the guy knows what he's doing.
By extruding heated plastic filament through a nozzle, layer by layer, to slowly create the object. We're gonna print 2 frames, just to be sure. Printing these 2 frames will take about 13 hours, which is pretty quick. Back when Cody Wilson, a pioneer in the DIY gun movement, printed the Liberator.
That don't look like a gun. That do not look like a gun. That looks literally like a fucking water gun. You know, back when he made this, he pointed this at me and went, freeze! I'd go, what the fuck? I would laugh.
A pioneer in the DIY gun movement.
What is that?
Printed the Liberator, the original one-shot 100% 3D printed pistol in 2013. 3D printers were much slower, and the materials were pretty unreliable by comparison and cracked easily. When Cody Wilson tested that first ever 3D printed gun, he was concerned that it might blow up in his hands. He even used a string
to
pull the trigger for the first time. To some degree, I'm still a little worried about that, to be honest. DIY gun fails are still pretty common. When I made an AR-15 in Wired's office in 2015, a gunsmith warned me the frame of the gun that I had made wouldn't be reliable enough and recommended I use an aluminum lower receiver I'd made with a computer-controlled milling machine instead. We're about to see how much that question of reliability has changed over the years. Okay, let's get started. Hopefully this whole experiment won't literally blow up in my face.
Is it plastic? What is 3D printed? Like, what is the 3D printed material that he's using? How does plastic have enough structural integrity to be a gun and not fucking crack the second you shoot it one time? Carbon fiber?
The next morning, I returned to check on the 3D printed frames.
Probably a harder plastic.
This is pretty wild. Like, these things look like actual gun parts. So this looks like a big block, but all of this is support structure that just holds up the top of the frame here. So once I crack this off, oh yeah, I don't need to even clean anything out of this internal cavity here. This just looks almost like commercially made. It's so clean on the inside. It's just really impressive what a 3D printer can do today, overnight. So the frame is done. Now it's time to assemble this gun. I know from experience that it's tricky assembling a gun from scratch. There are lots of little pieces, and to be honest, I have no idea what I'm doing. So that's why I've reached out to a DIY gun expert and YouTuber who calls himself
That keeps his face covered in all his videos.
Shoot, repeat.
He's got a mask on. He shows his face. He's like, yeah, today we're going to be showing you how to make a fucking rocket launcher.
Prefers to keep his face covered to preserve his anonymity. So what do you think of this 3D printed 9mm frame?
It looks beautiful. It's very...
Oh, he uses his real voice. Whenever I see somebody wearing this getup, I immediately assume it's going to be like,
yeah, I think the gun's really good. I don't really think there's anything wrong with it outside of potentially the outside casing.
Like, it would just be dubbed over, or not dubbed over, just pitch change.
Excellent print quality.
So how do we get started?
So, do you see that hole there?
I saw the hole at the bottom, yeah. So you are a 3D printed gun aficionado. What is it about these things that appeals to you?
I think the thing I like the most about it, aside from exercising your constitutional rights, which is awesome, but you're able to make guns that you can't buy.
I need to have a conversation with this guy. Exercising your constitutional rights. I'd go, yeah, bro. What about all the people that use them to kill people? Like, what is his response? You know? Like, I'm not trying to sound like a fucking pussy liberal right now, but I'd be like, this isn't even like gun control's a whole different argument. You're 3D printing a gun going through no checks to make sure you're a sane person. Anyone can have an Amazon account. Like, you could be literally like a repeat criminal for violent crimes and order gun parts.
There are these really cool, intricate, neat designs that people create and test that you can make that you actually can't purchase in a store, but also to be anonymous and private with...
He's building a fucking pistol.
...your gun making.
But there's also this element to 3D printed guns that somebody who's mentally ill or a felon or Luigi Mangione can, fabricate their own gun and go out and commit a crime with it. I mean, how do you feel about that?
Freedom is ultimately dangerous. There's no way to stop people from hurting each other, unfortunately. I don't love that people commit crimes and kill each other with guns, but they are designed for killing. I'm not going to deny that. But we live in a country that is relatively free when it comes to a lot of our laws, and especially the Second Amendment.
It is kind of remarkable, the precision of this. It seems like a commercial piece.
The design of this particular pistol was so good in 2020 that it's still the go-to Glock style frame. It's open source, and designers can take the raw blueprint of this thing and then add their own tweaks to it.
If you really were like a lone wolf killer trying to make this thing alone in your garage, where would you learn this?
Or if you were just...
Why are you asking him that? Why are you... I don't want to know the answer to that. Why are we sharing that information to people? if you were like, to say, if you were like a mass murderer and you wanted to like, maybe kill a bunch of people, where would you go to? What websites would you specifically go to?
Someone who's into building guns and not a lone wolf killer, but there are assembly videos, particularly like the sites where you download some of the files, but it's a lot of trial and error.
The slide to me is like shocking to even look at. It's like, I can't believe this is just a component of a gun. And so it's just strange that like the regulated part is not the part that holds the rounds.
Yep, that's per the ATF. The ATF decided that. So thanks, ATF. This can be challenging because
I don't know what the fuck that is.
What can happen is the rear rails sometimes don't line up perfectly. Yep, now pull it back as hard as you can. Now let it go. All right, now we got our gun. And just make sure you don't point it at anyone.
I see the empty chamber.
Yep.
And now we're gonna put in one of these magazines.
So somebody said, so how far would you shoot this from 5.10 for a 5'10", 129-pound male? So if you were to 3D print this gun, and bear with me, and then you were on the 3rd-story apartment kind of overlooking the
And which one do you think we should use?
What I found on the evidence photograph, there was 2 magazines. One was a Glock 17 magazine, which holds 17 rounds versus a Glock 19 magazine. This is a Magpul P-Mag. This one had jacketed hollow points in it. Going off that, I would say we should stick this one in.
This is essentially Luigi Mangione's gun, but we're still missing one component.
Yes, critical component.
Which is the suppressor.
bullets. Oh.
Exactly.
Suppressors, also known as silencers.
Wait, where do you get bullets? If you got, don't you got to buy bullets? You can't build bullets.
Have been highly regulated under the National Firearms Act since 1934, and 3D printing one without a certain kind of gun-making license would be a serious felony. Since James has that license, he's going to do it for us.
So it's quite a process to legally own and possess a suppressor. The second you print out a suppressor, felony, prison, so it's a very...
Why don't they put... I'm going to sound so stupid. I don't know if they do this. Why don't they put tracking numbers on every bullet ever shot so it could just go back to a store and then an individual that it's sold to? Wouldn't that make a lot more sense? They do? I don't think they do because they always know what bullet it is, but it doesn't immediately go back. They have serial numbers of what bullet it is, but it's for each one. Bullet serialization is the process by which each individual round of ammunition is identified and marked with a laser engraved serial number. But is that unique to every individual bullet ever shot? Bullet tracings are unable to be traced back to a gun. The bullet can due to the rifling imprints left on the bullet as it marked down the barrel. Serial numbers on all firearms are needed, but not all bullets. Your bullet isn't traceable.
Very serious deal.
3D printed suppressors are a relatively new phenomenon, and the technology to make ones like the FTN suppressor allegedly found on Mangione has come a long way in a very short time. So the suppressor is printing, and it looks like it's going to take another 3.5 hours.
Yeah, it smells a little bit like a burning vacuum cleaner. When this is done, we actually have to fill out a couple set of federal forms.
After a few more hours of 3D printing, we had our suppressor. We wrapped it in hockey tape just as Luigi Mangione allegedly did. So I think we're now ready to put this thing together, right?
Yeah, go right ahead, thread it on.
Once I screwed it onto the barrel of our gun, we had the complete configuration he was accused of using as a murder weapon. This thing just got at least like twice as scary. Before heading to the range to test it, I wanted to get...
I think they look equally as scary. I think you putting a suppressor on it or not isn't really... I think it's a gun. If somebody pulls out a gun, I'm going, whoa. Whoa. Settle down here. You're the winner. You know, any situation. Okay, I'm listening.
Get the gun control side of the story. So I spoke to Nick Saplina at the nonprofit Every Town for Gun Safety.
3D guns are a whole new ballgame. I think 3D printed guns are about to have their moment.
I've covered this world of 3D printed guns since 2013. And back then, I wrote about this believing it was kind of a science fictional future phenomenon.
I do not think this is a future problem. ATF estimated that between 2016 and 2022, over 70,000 ghost guns were recovered at crime scenes across the country. The technology has really come of age. The printers are better.
70,000 or 70,000 guns?
The materials are better and the designs are better.
There are models of gun that have come out in the last few years. These almost fully 3D printed semi-automatic rifles that truly look like something out of science fiction that are really powerful and really accurate.
One of the things that is developed...
Bro, that looks like a Call of Duty skin, bitch. This looks like a fucking BB gun. If you showed me this, I would, unless I literally saw the bullets, I'd be like, oh yeah, this is like some airsoft fucking gun.
Something out of science fiction that are really powerful and really accurate.
One of the things that is developed over the last decade or more is a community of creators sharing designs and
The bong gun? That's a Call of Duty camo. The bong shot.
sharing designs and improving upon each other's designs. And a lot of that are values that creators, I think, really can embrace. But we can't lose sight that this is about firearms. You have a right to personal protection, but when you're purposefully creating firearms that are flooding communities with illegal firearms that are used in crimes, and when we're innovating to make them harder to regulate, you have to ask yourself the question, just how serious is this community about doing their part to protect the community? I mean, we have seen already that you can actually have most of the parts of the firearm be fully 3D printed. That is the state of the art right now. And that is going to be the next chapter of the ghost gun problem in this country.
Wow.
I might look calm
And they're going to test it. What if it fucking blows up in his hand?
on the surface, but to be honest, I'm sweating a little bit. It's a strange moment when this kind of abstract and technical series of steps finally comes together.
They could ban the guns. You can't just ban the guns. You can't ban 3D printers. They can't ban the parts used.
And you remember that you've created something really powerful and quite dangerous. In fact, the exact gun that appears to have killed a man on the streets of Manhattan last year. So for this first shot, I'm gonna just hold it to the side from the hip, just in case this slide flies off the 3D printed frame and goes backwards at a high speed. Moment of truth. Wow.
How'd we do? Intact?
Totally flawless, yeah.
Nice. Decently quiet for supersonic ammunition as well.
Well,
All right, now hold it sideways.
let's load it up again.
All right.
Do a trick shot. I don't know. It's kind of sounding. It's not looking like it's kind of smooth sliding up and down there. I feel like something's getting jammed in the mix here. This is a little clunky.
I don't know. Let's see.
I don't know. I feel like he's nervous to shoot. I'd be like, I don't want to shoot that.
Another misfire. So I guess what's happening here is that the suppressor is preventing it from cycling properly?
Yes, what's happening is the slide's coming forward, but probably not quite enough to strike the primer and then cause a detonation downrange. But we did get a couple there, so I want to kind of give it a shot and see if I can break it in a little bit. As we saw in the
break it in
CCT camera video, he was going like this after every shot, hitting the back of the slide like you did correctly. But I want to actually see if this is going to function without the suppressor attached.
Let's do that. Let's take it off.
Okay.
In a normal semi-automatic Glock, the upper part of the gun, known as its slide, which retracts with every shot, resets the trigger and loads a new round into the chamber. In the video of Thompson's murder, the gun allegedly fired by Mangione appears not to have functioned. That's a result of the suppressor attachment preventing that rechambering. And yet, the CEO killer in the CCTV video didn't panic or stop to diagnose his ghost gun's apparent malfunctioning. He reacted quickly, racking the gun, shooting it, and racking again, as if he knew exactly how the weapon he had made would perform. Had the assassin practiced with his gun at a range to break it in? Had he, in fact, engaged in exactly the type of troubleshooting we were doing right now?
Not everything works, and so you got to do it.
Wow, dude. This is like, this is so new to me. I'm sorry I'm not commentating as much on this back half. I feel like I'm learning stuff. I didn't know about any of this. I knew 3D printed guns were a thing. I thought it was a lot harder to make them than it seems.
Do a little bit of filing sometimes. We've done a little bit of modifications. We're going to see if it runs semi-automatic.
You take it for a spin.
Oh my God. Yeah, they need to push it in every time. So, okay, so it's less functional than a regular gun.
Now. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. Yep.
Here you can see that when we take off the suppressor, the gun functions as a truly
Okay, never mind.
semi-automatic firearm. All right, let's try the suppressor.
Fuck.
Sir.
Let's do it. So we got the suppressor on. We made some modifications to the barrel and the slide. Hopefully it'll run.
All right, now we're just shooting the gun a million times. What's next?
Crappy commercial part. You know, I imagine that for allegedly Mangione himself, he probably had similar kind of hiccups and then probably did take a file to it at some point.
Indeed, and it seemed like he knew that it was going to malfunction in the way that we just saw and was ready for that malfunction to happen.
Right. In my hands is the gun that allegedly killed CEO Brian Thompson. The same Glock-style pistol, same parts, same suppressor. As I squeezed the trigger and racked the gun in the exact same way the killer allegedly did, I felt the same explosive recoil he would have. And it drove home the disturbing realization that our experiment in building a lethal, uncontrollable weapon had been a success. What kind of law or regulation do you actually imagine could get a grip on this issue?
The key part of this is to make breaking the law harder. And the way you make breaking the law harder is to focus on the 3D printers and the sort of firmware and software that make them work. We've been here before with money counterfeiting and the software companies like the Adobe.
Yeah, but then what are you you're gonna restrict 3D printer usages from individuals? Because 3D printers are still used for so many other things. Like, there's probably a bunch of people in my chat that own 3D printers and don't use them to fucking build guns. Like, I know a lot of people that have 3D printers. It's just a normal thing. People use them for products and creative things or art.
Adobe's of the world detect whether you are trying to print currency. You can't do it. We're starting to have conversations with the folks behind these printing companies that are like, yeah, we can detect it and we can stop our—
Oh, they're saying they want to make it so the 3D printer physically will not print a weapon part. You don't have, there's like safety nets. You're only able to do specific things. They understand what you're printing.
Our printer from printing.
Yeah, you could just override it.
I can already imagine the incredible backlash to any effort to kind of put DRM on 3D printers or try to just restrict computers, essentially, that people own.
I'm in the business of trying.
I think restricting computer usage is a lot different than restricting the usage of you to print certain things that could be harmful to others. I feel like that's fair. I wouldn't say that's a restriction of your rights to not enable you to print a fucking gun barrel on a 3D printer. I think that's fair fucking game. If you get mad about that, you just sound like a serial killer.
Trying to
go buy a gun,
save lives. And the fact,
go pay for a legal gun.
The matter is gun violence is the #1 killer of children and teens in this country. And there's lots of room for legal ownership, for even maybe legal printing. But the idea that we're going to sort of sit this one out because the crypto anarchists have won is not going to happen. And they're going to find that those of us in the gun safety
crypto anarchists
debate have a lot of fight in us as well.
I've successfully made a ghost gun. Now I have a problem. I can't legally take it back to New York, where I live, and I can't legally leave it here in Louisiana or give it to someone else either. So I'm going to turn in the parts I made to the local police. Hopefully they're not going to ask too many questions. I think we've proven that a dozen years after I first started—
Wow. I would have like burned it.
Writing about 3D printed guns.
You just throw it in a fire.
It's actually easier than ever before to use digital tools to build a deadly weapon with total privacy and impunity in most of the United States, despite every effort by gun control advocates. Until that changes, and as 3D—
It's illegal to burn it. Oh my fucking God. Well, so that's the only way you can get rid of it? What do they do with it? They probably end up fucking burning them too. Or crushing them. Is time travel possible? Neil deGrasse Tyson answers your questions. Honesty box. Boom! Sorry, YouTube audience, if this becomes a video, ignore all the Vagisil comments. That's not the topic.
Ingredients of life itself. You know, hydrogen is in our bodies. That was birthed in the Big Bang. And then we have carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, silicon, iron. Those elements did not come from the Big Bang. They came from stars. It's not just figuratively true, it's literally true that we are stardust.
Neil deGrasse Tyson makes me feel special whenever I watch one of his clips. And insignificant at the same time.
Hi, I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist, and I'm here to answer questions from the Honesty Box. Here we go. First question. Could a comet or asteroid destroy Earth? A comet and asteroid will take out life on Earth, but Earth itself will be just fine.
Bro, I still feel like we could read, you know, like, what was that? Don't Look Up? The name of the movie with, like, fucking Leonardo DiCaprio, where they're like, an asteroid's gonna kill everybody, and they ignore it. And I know, like, by that point, it was too late, but I feel like if we knew, like, a year ahead that an asteroid was gonna collide with Earth, bro, motherfuckers are redirecting that, you know? Like, I think all the money in the world would just be immediately invested to not have that asteroid kill everybody on Earth. Like, all the countries, no, we couldn't. Bro, you think that all the world superpowers stop fucking arguing with each other and killing each other for, like, a year, and we go, we're going to invest trillions of dollars into, you know, blowing that asteroid up or redirecting its path, bro? They're getting it done. They're getting it done.
So when people say, especially people in the green movement, we need to save Earth, save planet Earth, you have no idea how resilient planet Earth is. It got slammed by a Mars-sized protoplanet, made the moon, and Earth is still here. What you really mean is, can it destroy life on Earth? It's done it before, it'll do it again, unless we figure out a way to deflect the asteroid.
Or I fucking eat that shit. Like when you're catching an egg in an egg toss. Set her down easy. It just crushes me. I'm like, I'm ready. And I'm dead. It just crushes. You wouldn't even see it coming. It would be moving that fast.
Stock of the galaxy. To be the only species that went extinct from an asteroid, yet we also had a space program. That's just embarrassing. Like, no. Do aliens exist? Don't know. We're looking for them. What I'm pretty sure is that they have yet to visit Earth. Because if they did, it would be odd that they only visit U.S. government facilities. Okay, so maybe they do exist and they have visited, but they are inherently fuzzy and they target restricted naval airspace, but only of the U.S. government.
Or they're wearing our skin and Mark Zuckerberg is actually an alien that's pretending to be human to get information on us before he returns to his home planet. No. I don't know if I believe aliens have visited. I believe aliens exist. I think it's illogical to believe that they don't. Intelligent alien life is different, different story, but alien life definitely exists, right? The ingredients for life to exist are not rare. But do I believe that aliens exist on Earth now or have? I don't know. I mean, dude, I watched that podcast with David Grush, the whistleblower that worked with like high military officials, and he ended up almost getting arrested and like all this other shit because he was talking about like the U.S. alien program and shit and how they did recover like alien aircraft and like UFOs and stuff. But I don't know. It's just like people watch that and then just like they're like, okay, and they move on with their everyday life. And I'm sitting here like, yo, that motherfucker's saying aliens definitively exist. Like, what? And we just like move on. It's a little bullshit. I don't know, dude. I mean, we had this conversation before when we watched the Canadian alien video, which was definitely fake. But if an alien say an alien UFO crashes in your backyard, like Neil deGrasse Tyson's point is like, why are they always landing at aliens landing at U.S. air bases and stuff? I'm not saying they are, but I'm saying that motherfucker might crash. You report it, government fucking wipes that shit clean, you know? But I feel like in modern times, everybody's whipping out their iPhone. I will agree with that. Like, you couldn't really hide an alien crash now. Like, that shit would be on Twitter instantly. Like, that shit, I don't know if you would be able to hide it eventually, but people would already have it, like, downloaded on their phone.
Prove the Earth is not flat. Prove it? Prove the Earth is not flat. Okay. Do you have tall buildings where you are? If you do, and a sight line to the horizon,
You're asking a guy with like a PhD, yo, the Earth is flat. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Some like fucking like set up like plastic table on a New York street. Earth is flat. Prove me wrong.
People from the ground floor up to the top floor and have someone hanging out in the roof. And all you have to do is at a sunset, when you have a clear view to the western horizon, have each person looking out the window. When they see the sun set below the horizon, have them raise their hand or shout out. And you will see one by one, in sequence, each person raise their hand until the person does so from the roof. That tells you that the sun...
Yeah, that would disprove the idea that we're on a disc and the sun is just rotating around the disc rather than it being a ball and like we're rotating. Well, we're orbiting around the sun, but also rotating.
The sun is disappearing behind a curve.
But the ice wall. But they don't let us go to Antarctica. Why did they only let Mr. Beast fly to Antarctica? Why don't they let people go there?
Curved surface. And if Earth were flat, when the sun set below that edge, everyone would raise their hands simultaneously. Or you could look at...
Dude, I feel like, I mean, I don't know if the flat earthers have a counterpoint to this, but I feel like hemisphere-based seasons disprove a flat earth theory. Unless they're saying the disk that we live on, like, tilts in some way. It's like, right now it's summer in Australia, but it's January because Earth is a fucking sphere and it tilts. And that changes the seasons and how warm it is. Like, there's so many things that point to the Earth not being flat.
Photos from NASA. What's something about the universe that makes you emotional? All of it. But especially the fact that the ingredients of life itself, hydrogen is in our bodies. That was birthed in the Big Bang.
I love hearing that at every breath not every breath, but while you're breathing the same air molecules that like Leonardo da Vinci and Abraham Lincoln and like early ancient Egyptian kings and people like breathed in, Like, not only are you stardust, but you're also, like, drinking the same water molecules and breathing the same air molecules that everybody else is also, or had also breathed.
And then we have carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, silicon, iron. Those elements did not come from the Big Bang. They came from stars, forged in their core from thermonuclear fusion. And those stars happen to be the stars that also explode, scattering that enrichment across the galaxy, allowing subsequent generations of stars to have planets, some of which have the right ingredients for life. What is biology but highly complex chemistry? And there's no understanding of chemistry without physics. So all of this comes together. And so these ingredients that comprise us were birthed in stars. It's not just figuratively true, it's literally true that we are stardust. We are alive in the universe, and the universe is alive within us.
Oh, pause. Why did I just rage bait myself? Why did I just rage bait myself? Like, nobody even typed that, but I was just like fucking guessing that somebody would say that.
20th century astrophysics to modern civilization that borders on the spiritual. That makes me emotional.
One of the best books that I read was Astrophysics for People in a Hurry, which he wrote. It's just a fun book, It just teaches you random shit about the universe.
Molecules are there in a glass of water. Ooh, there's bajillions in a glass of water. All I will tell you is that there are more molecules in a glass of water than there are glasses of water in all the world's oceans. Think about that. When you drink that glass of water and those molecules come out of your body in any one of a half dozen ways, those water molecules go back into the environment. There's a
half dozen ways. Sweat, piss, shit, snot, cum, poop, tears, blood. 8.
enough water molecules.
Saliva, 9. Vomit, 10.
That came back out of your body.
You said poop twice. 9. Yeah, vomit, piss, snot, shit, poop, semen, tears, poop. Again, blood, saliva.
Every other glass that anyone draws from the
Vagisil.
world's water supply. Given enough time,
it's just a stupid inside joke. It's like, that's not going to make sense to anybody but the people that were here.
It gets completely mixed. That means every glass of water you drink, there are molecules that pass through the kidneys of King Henry VIII.
Oh, dude, that's
Winston
the shit
Churchill.
that I was just saying with air I was saying air molecules, though.
Pick your favorite historical character. So you want to talk about the oneness of all life on Earth? The water molecules through your system captures that fact. Why was Pluto demoted?
Because it's a small fuck. It's not big enough to be a goddamn planet. It's not big enough to be a fucking planet. It ain't on the goddamn size as all the other motherfuckers. Isn't Pluto the size of our moon? It's too small. Small-ass planet. It's way too small. I'm pretty sure in the Kuiper Belt or wherever, how far out fucking Pluto is, there's planets that are as big as Pluto. So it's like, if Pluto's a planet, then they also have to be a planet. So it's just easier to make Pluto not a planet than that. How big is Pluto compared to the moon? Pluto is significantly smaller than Earth's moon. Like, yo, it don't count, you know? And I used to be a Pluto fan. Like, I remember I was upset when they were like, Pluto's not a planet. I was like, the fuck you mean Pluto's not a planet? I learned Pluto's a planet. It's too small. It's too small. It ain't making the cut.
It had it coming. I mean, come on. Most people who are Pluto lovers don't know.
It had it coming. That motherfucker was going to get slimed out one way or another.
The following facts. Ready? Okay. A, more than half of Pluto's volume is ice. If Pluto were where Earth is right now, it would grow a tail because heat from the sun would evaporate that ice. It would have a tail. That's no kind of behavior for a planet. Not only that, Pluto's orbit crosses the orbit of another planet. No other planet does that. You know what does do that? Comets. You know, comets are made of ice. Pluto is not.
All right, now we're being a little too harsh here, Neil. Okay? Now we're being a little too harsh here, Neil. I'm down to give it dwarf planet moon status. I don't know about a comet. Now we're just really downgrading this thing. Now you're telling me I learned about a useless thing when I was in 3rd grade?
Necessarily the biggest thing in its orbit. There are other objects that rival Pluto in size. It does not own its orbital space. In fact, we concluded Pluto was one of the larger objects of a new swath of real estate discovered in the universe.
Yo, you know what pisses me off, bro? Gas planets. Like, no, actually, like, I don't know why it upsets me, but the idea of, like, a planet like Jupiter being largely, like, non-physical, or not non-physical, solid matter and, like, liquid metal and gas, bro. Like, and it's so, I also wish, bro, I always look this up. What if Jupiter was our moon? I would love that. If this was like what your day-to-day looked like. If Jupiter were our moon. Dude, how cool is that? Imagine that's on the fucking horizon. It would block a lot of stars. But that would be sick, dude. Or even like Saturn.
Called the Kuiper Belt of icy bodies. The Kuiper Belt of comets. So yeah, Pluto's happier there because it's like the king of the comets.
So now we're assuming how Pluto's taking this. Okay.
Instead of the puniest planet. Is intelligent life an evolutionary fluke or an inevitability?
First good question.
Ooh, well, a couple of things. How inevitable could intelligence be if we're the only intelligent life on Earth, and Earth has been around for 4.8 billion years? If it were inevitable, you'd think it would show up more frequently in the tree of life, but it hasn't. So it's not clear.
Well, because intelligence isn't something that is definitively needed to arise. Like, it is what it's what happened with us, because evolutionarily our intelligence enabled us to survive, right? But evolution is going to aid whatever environment that animal is in and needs to survive. And intelligence happened to be what we needed and wanted and was what was most successful for us to survive, right? In other animals, in other climates, it's big teeth and, fatty bodies and smaller brains but bigger claws and other shit. Or like even like jellyfish, like the capability to revert to an earlier life cycle. Like, it's whatever is needed in that environment, no?
If aliens came to visit looking for intelligent life and they arrived 500,000 years ago,
they died themselves? Yeah, I'm not saying every different species of human, like Homo habilis, or not Homo habilis, that was before Homo sapien, but like Neanderthals. I'm not saying like every Neanderthal died at the hand of humans. They died themselves as well. But like Homo sapiens did kill other types of humans.
That's tiny compared with the history of the Earth.
My friend's 6% Neanderthal. He should join the NFL.
We're not here yet. And they wouldn't find any intelligent life.
Unless he got the bad parts in the Neanderthal DNA.
So it's not clear how inevitable it is. What you don't want, what could likely happen, especially lately, is aliens come to Earth and they go home and report back, there's no sign of intelligent life on Earth. When will the universe end? Not in fire, but in ice. And not with a bang, but with a whimper. We are on a one-way expansion trip, never to cease. Never.
Yo, I remember the first time I ever like saw that shit was when I was watching Futurama and they teleported too far into the future and they saw the death of the universe and it was just nothing. And it was so sad. Like the universe, everything's going to get further and further apart and the energy's going to get dissipated to the point where like it's just blank space.
We're too slow.
Because all the stars are going to dwindle out, all the energy's going to dissipate.
If dark energy has its way with us, in 10 to the 22 years, the expansion of the universe would have accelerated so rapidly that it would have ripped the very fabric of space and time itself. We call that the Big Rip. I don't even want to know what that looks like.
I hope all my particles somehow collide again and I just regain consciousness, 8 billion trillion years from now, and I just see the death of the universe, and then I die again.
What happens when we die? I can answer, if you're religious, you go to heaven and you hang out with all your relatives. I can answer this as a physicist. We are warm-blooded creatures, which means my skin temperature is nearly 100 degrees Fahrenheit, and the room I'm in is not. The room I'm in is 70 degrees Fahrenheit, okay? So in Celsius, body temperature is like 37, but room temperature for you is like 20, 23 degrees. So you are maintaining a temperature difference every waking moment of your life. If you died, your body would cool to air temperature. That's why if you've ever touched a corpse in a casket, the first thing you know...
That shit is cold. Cold. Oh my God, bro. And I don't judge people that be like hugging dead bodies and shit, but like, I mean, like when my grandpa died, bro, like I grabbed his hand for like a second. But like, bro, some people be like hugging it. I'm like, ooh. It's just not for me.
Oh, it feels cold. No, it's actually air temperature. It feels cold compared to when you normally touch a human body.
Yeah, because you're used to feeling human skin and it's just being warm.
All right. Why does the body temperature drop? Because you're no longer metabolizing energy. The only reason why we consume food, other than the nourishment, is to have energy to maintain this body temperature difference. Okay. Also, we have neurosynaptic activities in our brain. We have thoughts, we have a consciousness. Let's say you die by a series of mini strokes. You know the person to whom this is happening. And bit by bit, their personality goes away. They lose their ability to recognize you. They don't know how to speak. They don't know where they are. Their consciousness fades, and you're witness to this. If you do a scan of their brain, you'll see parts of the brain shutting off because they're not activated by oxygen. That's what strokes do, of course. Then the person dies, and the metabolism stops. You put them in the earth, the molecules still contain energy. And those molecules are dined upon by microorganisms in the earth. And you are given back to the ecosystem. You're given back.
Yeah, I remember one of the weirdest things was when I saw my grandpa get buried. They had like this lining for the casket, and it was supposed to prevent like worms and other things breaking in. And I'm like, why does it matter? Like, you're gonna rot down there. Like, I'm never gonna judge somebody's wishes, but I was like, in my head, I was like, I mean, is there really a need for that? Because you're just, I see your point. You're dead. You know, at some point they're gonna eat your body. Is it now or 10 years from now? Like, you know, at some point they're gonna get in and you're gonna rot. Out of respect, yeah, I get that. But it's also like some people get so sad with like caskets, and it's like when I saw my grandpa die, I wasn't so. I mean, this isn't really answering what's after death or what happens when you die, because that's like really nobody knows until you're dead. And then when you are dead, if it's nothing, you won't know because you're dead and your consciousness is gone. But I mean, when you see other people die, people get so upset when they see the like open casket, and I'm just like, that's not them. You know, obviously it's the physical sense of who they were. But their consciousness and the person that they are and were is gone, you know? Like, that's what makes somebody, you know, is the conversations you have with them and the way they portray themselves in action and through conversation, not through what they look like. And people always determine change of an individual through physicality, but people can change day to day massively off of, you know, consciousness. Like, the way you think can change rapidly, but you could look the same. And it's like people always judge the physical sense so much to relate to that, but it's like who you are isn't what you look like at all. Like, that doesn't matter.
To the circle of life. I choose to be buried for that reason. I spent my whole life dining upon flora and fauna. It's about time I gave back to them.
Bro, like, I kind of want to get cremated just because I don't want to get buried in a casket. But if I have the option, bro, I've said this before, chuck my ass in the woods. Helicopter my ass out into the fucking, like, Canadian forest and just drop me. And then, like, animals will just eat me. And I'm fine with that. Like, yeah, throw me in the ocean. I don't know. Well, in the deep ocean, you might just sit there for a while. Got to make a Vagisil shrine at Joe's grave. Stop it!
In death. So, when we die, I'm not given reason to think that your state of mind in death is any different from your state of mind before you were born. Before you were born, you were saying, where am I? How come I'm not? No, it's a state of non-existence. After you die, state of non-existence.
Yeah, that's the take I have. I would just say, because people are like, well, what is that? I'm like, sleep with no dreams forever. Nothing. Not black. I feel like people always go, oh, so it's like black? Like you're in nothing. Like it's like empty space. No, it's nothing. You're not conscious. You're just dead.
So that's what science says about death. But death is so scary to so many people. We fear death because we're born knowing only life. Is teleportation...
That's really what it is. Wow.
We fear death because we're born knowing only life. Is teleportation possible? What you'd have to do, you have to be like demolecularized, turn into a beam of energy, and they beam the energy to another location.
And then wouldn't you be dead though? Like I always have that argument with teleportation is if they had to like dismantle your body to like its basic atoms and then reassemble you in another area, wouldn't the you that stepped into the teleportation system be dead and the teleported you would actually just be a clone of you?
Retaining all the information that is you, because you kind of lose that information when you convert matter into energy. But you have to somehow retain it and then reassemble your atoms. I'm waiting for the future where we invent wormholes. Then you just step through to the destination. No dematerializing, no reassembling your atoms and putting back the information of all your neurosynapses that makes you in your mind. You just step through the wormhole and you arrive. So teleportation, yeah, I don't think it'll ever happen for the information problem.
Well, the information problem, but it's also like if you're able to do wormholes, there's just no point. Like teleportation would just be like 9 steps to complete something that would take 1.
That it poses. Or just warp drives to get to where you're going. Okay, just warp space. You know how warp drives work? I'm here and I want to get there, and that takes a long time. So you curve space, and then you jump through that short distance, and then you uncurve it. That's how you can get across the galaxy during the TV commercials. Is there life on Mars? We're looking. It wouldn't be on the surface.
Yeah, isn't there still technically liquid water under the surface of Mars where there could be still like bacteria and like other microorganisms?
The high ultraviolet flux from the sun, protected here on Earth by our ozone, no such protection on Mars. Ultraviolet is hazardous to biology. If there's life on Mars, maybe it's in the waters that are beneath the surface, in like an aquifer, something such as that. How does the Earth spin? Everything spins. Everything. Particles, planets, stars, galaxies, everything.
The sun spins? I didn't know that. I would have assumed that the sun's still, maybe orbiting like some other larger thing, but I didn't know the sun also rotates.
When they
the sun's a planet. The sun's a star.
They form from larger gas clouds in the universe. If the gas cloud has any motion at all sideways, no matter how small, as it collapses, that motion grows. It's called the conservation of angular momentum. We all know this. We've all seen it. We've seen it with ice skaters, where they come to make a spin and their arms are outstretched.
Oh, and then they do that tight shit and they go, love that. They do like nine rotations in a row. It's like you're watching G-Force.
And as they bring in their arms, what happens? They spin faster and faster and faster. And they can take their arms and put it up above their head so that their arms get even closer to the axis of rotation and they spin really, really fast. If you want to reverse that, then you just extend your arms back again. So that ending posture, that ending panache at the end of the spin, they have to do that. Otherwise, they keep spinning. So when you see an ice skater do that, just keep that in mind. Everything spins. And when it spins, something has to stop it. And it'll spin forever, basically. Okay. Or when you spin a top or anything on there's friction between it and the surface. So it eventually slows down. In space, there's no friction. So we good. Who is the GOAT of science? Greatest of all time?
Obviously, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Isaac Newton. Duh.
Oh.
He's your boy, Isaac Newton, buried in Westminster Abbey. He discovered the laws of optics, the laws of gravity. Single-handedly invented integral and differential calculus. Practically.
Yeah, and his dumbass probably would have been bronze ranked in Valorant, and he also thought that he could turn other metals into gold. like a dumbass. So, who's the real genius?
On a dare. Because someone said, Ike, why do the planets orbit in ellipses rather than perfect circles? And I don't know, I'll get back to you. And then he figures out why. And his friend says, well, how did you figure this out? Well, I had to invent calculus to answer that. Well, he did all that by the time he turned 26.
Wait, what? He did that shit when he turned 20, by the time he turned 26? I thought he did that in his, like, 40s. Damn, I'm a bum.
And by all evidence, in case you're wondering whether you will ever achieve this yourself,
No,
by
I
all
won't.
evidence, he died a virgin. These things come with costs. Isaac Newton, no bout a doubt it. Is time travel possible? We are already time traveling into the future, 1 second at a time. The problem, though, is we are prisoners of our own present, forever transitioning between our inaccessible path.
Yeah, isn't light, anything with matter is bound by time, but light's not bound by time. That's why the faster you go, the slower time is. Relative. It's still the same to you and how you experience it, but everything around you experiences time at a quicker rate.
And our unknowable future. So you will always age at 1 second per second. The question is, what is the rate that you are aging compared to places around you?
Yeah, that always freaks me the fuck out. Like, the faster I go, it doesn't matter because I'm still going to experience a second as a second. And, like, what that even means time-wise doesn't even make sense because that's a human-derived number because a second is a fraction of a fraction of a fraction, which is how fast we rotate around the sun. Like, we're just dividing things into, like, moments that we're counting. So there is no actual physical amount of time that we're experiencing. It's just however much time feels like. But the faster you go, you still experience time the same within your unconscious brain, but everything around you would experience it at a more rapid rate. So if I start going like 20, 30, 40% of the speed of light, everybody around me, if I saw them through a looking glass, would be aging and dying quicker than me. What? Just watch the movie Interstellar, bro. Come on. Oh, my God.
Because not everyone experiences the same timeline. Not everyone experiences the same rate of progress of time. If you're in a strong gravitational field, time ticks more slowly for you. If you travel fast, time ticks more slowly for you relative to others looking on. So that's all we've got. However, if you can make a wormhole, there's a way to time travel through the wormhole. But we don't have wormholes yet. Stephen Hawking suggested if you go back in time to your own timeline, you might accidentally disrupt your timeline, prevent your parents from meeting, and then you're never born, so that you don't exist to go back and disrupt your own timeline.
Yeah, but I always thought that that timeline would be skewed. It would create another alternate reality that you didn't exist in. Like, if time travel were real and I went back in time and I killed my own, dad, I wouldn't exist. So if I didn't exist, then I wouldn't exist to kill my own dad, so I would exist. So I feel like the better explanation is that if you go back in time, you're going back to an alternate reality that you're skewing for another universe, not your own.
So that's a paradox. So Stephen Hawking said we can't have these paradoxes. So maybe one day we will discover something he called a time travel conjecture, which prevents us from traveling in time, just to avoid that very outcome. So, favorite subject of science fiction writers, by the way. And best among them? Best. Now, Doctor Who, they do okay. There's some fun time travel things going on there. But I would say in terms of movies, definitely Back to the Future. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Are UFOs real? If you see something in the sky and you don't know what it is, it's real. It's a real UFO because the U stands for unidentified. UFO. I see a flying object. I don't know what it is. It's real.
Motherfuckers with Starlink on Facebook.
So that question, are they real?
There's a bunch of aliens.
Real almost doesn't make sense. Of course it's real. You don't know what you're looking at. It's a UFO. Okay? You want to know if UFOs are aliens? That's different. And I see no convincing evidence that we have ever been visited. And why there's so many sightings? Because most people don't know what goes on above their heads. If you go to the community of amateur astronomers who are out back with their telescope every night, ask them how many UFOs they've seen. Chances are the UFO you saw to them is an IFO, identified flying object. I'm waiting for the high-resolution image of aliens walking off a flying saucer. Then we can talk. Until then, showing me fuzzy images of lights in the sky during twilight or any other time of day. I need better evidence than that. I'm sorry. Keep looking.
You believe in aliens, Joe? Yeah, I believe in aliens.
Okay.
Whether we've interacted with them, I don't know.
What's more important, exploring space or fixing Earth?
Fixing Earth. But I think there could be a mixture of the two. Like, exploring space could help Earth.
Let's go back to the caves. 20,000
Neil's getting serious, leaning in here.
years ago. We're all in the cave. And the lads in the cave peer through the front door, and they look out and they see mountains and valleys and hills and trees with fruit on it and the sky. And they want to go explore outside the cave. But they don't have permission. So they go back into the cave and talk to the cave elders. Back then, the cave elders would be 30 years old. Half of everyone in that day was dead before they turned 30. So let's go to the cave elders, and they say, we want to go explore outside. And the cave elder, they meet other cave elders, and they come back and conclude, no, you cannot leave the cave because we have cave problems you need to solve first. Only then can you go outside the cave door. That's what you sound like. Point is, you do both. You don't just do one or the other. You fix Earth and explore. There could be solutions out there that can help solve problems.
That's what I said.
Here on Earth. Unless you somehow think Earth is so big and amazing that all our solutions are contained here. But if you study the universe, this is Earth and this is the universe, and you're saying, don't study that, only study this. Then we'll solve all problems. Get real. Does anything scare you? Yes. I fear that our species, as it currently manifests in this world, I fear that we lack the wisdom to become the shepherds of our powers over nature that we need to be to ensure that the world is still here for our descendants. That's scary.
So we'll go extinct. Dude, I get more and more worried learning about, like, world politics right now and how countries are, like, kind of dividing into their own, like, weirder divisions where, like, China kind of has its area, Russia and U.S., and they kind of try to, like, take a hold of their own areas, and it's, like, so reminiscent of, like, the follow-up to World War I. And I truly believe that, like, most world powers are going to do whatever they can to, like, avoid World War III. But if that ever happens, that's because countries go to war, and you could have one country go to war with another, or one country go to war with two countries. But the second you have the world superpowers fighting each other, they bring out the big weapons. And then that's end of the world. Like, that's, like, maybe not end of humanity, but, like, resetting us back to square one level type, like Fallout level shit. Like, bad.
Do you think most humans are unable to grasp the fundamentals of the cosmos? I'm going to ask a different question. Is the human mind smart enough to fully understand the cosmos at all? Maybe those who understand it best.
Because you're only able to understand everything through the perceptions that are given to you through evolution of humanity on Earth. And also how you age and understand things on Earth. So things that are, 5,000, 5 million light years away aren't going to make any fucking sense comparable to shit that you experience here.
Understand a tiny little bit of this larger truth, and the human brain is just too stupid to ever figure it out. I lose sleep over that, wondering if we will ever figure it all out.
Wow.
Or are we just sort of pawing at the base of a mountain, not seeing the glory of what lay before us? I quote Isaac Newton, your man. Sometimes I feel as though I'm a child on the shore, picking up one pebble that's shinier than the next. Yet the great ocean of undiscovered truth lay before me. What is the strangest thing about the universe?
When he looks at the camera, he's like, you get that?
That it's knowable at all.
Bro, every time I watch some shit about the universe and how vast it is, I always just end it more confused than before. Like, how the fuck, not even like how we're here, but like the universe as a whole, how vast it is and how unaware we are of, we're aware of how unaware we are of everything. Like, that's it. Like, we're, and anybody in our, maybe humanity as a whole wouldn't be able to, like, you know, explore the cosmos. But, like, we as a species right now, in this day, not humanity as a whole in the future, but, like, humanity and everybody that's alive right now, is capable of understanding that there's crazy shit out there that we don't understand and that we want to explore, but we're unable to do it right now, and we will never be able to do it. We, meaning the people that are alive currently. We can only set up other people to then eventually be able to go see it. And that fucking annoys me. Like, I'm jealous of those people that are going to be able to fucking understand that shit. But I think in certain ways they'd be able to be jealous of us for things that we have that they won't. So, you know, there's two coins to it, I guess. Or two sides of the coin. All right, chat, we're going to call that there. I entered the world's first ever sperm race. Lock in. You got someone you want? Did he just spray him with sperm? No way these people are getting... Oh my god, do they have their knuckles up? World's first ever sperm race. Is it their sperm?
There's F1 racing, there's Olympic racing, there's horse racing, and then there's sperm racing.
Tristan Milker explodes through the finish line.
Let me explain. Sperm racing is a competitive...
No way. I thought this is like 2 weeks, like, old. I thought this is new. Sperm racing has not been a thing.
competitive sport where athletes test the limits of agility, speed, strength, and elegance while they swim for their lives in a petri dish. Upwards of over 1,000 people from around the world are estimated to be here to watch this event, and it's growing very quickly.
We were thinking about entering him in the sperm racing contest.
Oh, I heard about that.
It is a sport that if given...
How do you know if you got... What, do you just got good swimmers? How do you make your sperm faster? Do you gotta just... Yeah, I'm on a strict diet of just straight pineapple right now. That's all I've been eating.
Enough time will probably be more popular than soccer.
Did you see that new sport of...
I don't think sperm racing... Okay, that was a joke.
Sperm racing by any chance?
That somehow came up. First sperm to cross the finish.
Tom Brady would probably have some fast swimmers. Actually, no, he's pretty slow IRL.
Sperm races, yeah, let's look forward to that.
And when I first found out about it, I had to make a video about it because I wanted to win. But then a couple months ago, something happened.
I want to build Olympics for sperm.
This is Eric Zhu, the head of this event of sperm racing. He reached out to me and said, I'd like to teach you how to actually sperm race. And my first thought was, no, because again, this can't be real. But then I thought, how hypocritical of me to so quickly dismiss something that is so important to so many other people without at least trying to learn the basics of it. So I headed to a film studio somewhere in LA to learn what it takes.
What are the basics of it, though? You just make like a track in a petri dish and then they have to swim across it.
To be a competitive sperm racer, for real. Weeks before the race, I was on set filming a fake sperm race commercial for USC versus UCLA. I still wasn't sure what I signed up for. I walked into the studio, and yes, there was a boxing ring.
So yeah, I guess I'm just actor for the commercial. Yeah, I don't know how I ended up here with two men in their pants off, but now we're here.
Apparently, I was going to be one of the first influencers
The battle for whose sperm is the healthiest.
to compete, but I didn't know who my opponent
The
was.
fastest and the tastiest. Tastiest?
Or if I'd even make it to the race.
I'm going to be participating in the world's first ever sperm race.
This is revolutionary. You've never seen something like this before.
I could see it being a new arena of betting.
I just think it's all nuts.
Bro, imagine losing the house on sperm betting. Like 10 years from now, you're like, we got to move. I just put 10K on John Cena's sperm. He's out of his prime, man. Got really fast. He doesn't have those fast swimmers like he used to.
Before I really locked in, I had to hear what my trainer thought. Do I even have a shot at winning?
Is there any chance you think I could lose?
You could lose? I mean, dude, it depends on what kind of sperm they pick, man. There's thousands of them.
That's a fact.
You got athletic sperms. You got the other ones.
Well, isn't there like genetically, like male and female sperm swim differently? Right? I remember learning that it's not necessarily who's the fastest that gets to the egg. It's who gets to the egg alive and first. Because you could theoretically be in a part of your cycle where I think it's female have sperm. No, bro. Oh my God. Are male or female sperm faster? The sperm that bears a Y chromosome swim faster. So male sperm swims faster, but they live less, is what I learned, at least, when I don't remember where the fuck I learned this. They swim faster, but they die quicker. So they need if they reach it first when the egg's ready, they're good. But a lot of the time, the egg's not there, right? Or not there, but it's not ready. So it dies in the woman's, before. So the female sperm, play the waiting. It's like the turtle, right? They get there, and then there's a bunch of dead sperm around them.
So if I lose, it's not my fault. It's you guys just picked the bad one.
That's right, yeah. It's not up to you, really.
But based off all my training and the way I've been eating well, technically I should win.
Technically, yes.
How embarrassing will it be if I lose, though?
No, you gotta blame it on the sperm.
I think
that would be pretty embarrassing. No, I wouldn't say embarrassing, but it would be, you're so confident you're going to win the sperm race, and they're just barely moving. Barely moving. The other ones are done the race. It's oh, well, John's sperm are all dead. They are all dead. None of them, he doesn't really have swimmers. They didn't even make it halfway.
I think the question everyone has when they hear about sperm racing is, why? Why is this even a thing? And by the way, this is all real. There's a live audience, betting markets, and actual lab technicians involved. So it was time to find out, why do people do this?
The founders say the intention of the startup is to bring attention to the fertility crisis. It isn't just
Okay, that's not what they're actually fucking doing. It's just for fun. It does bring attention to the fertility crisis, I guess, but I don't know if it's going to motivate people to have kids.
about racing sperm. It's about making male fertility something people actually want to talk about, track, and improve.
Here's how it works. The two competitors have been training for the event, optimizing their overall health.
The faster your sperm is, the healthier you are. So the earlier you sleep, the better you eat, which is kind of like making this health in a competition thing.
We are off to the races, folks. The sperm races.
It's
that they're even thinking of that. And they thought it through.
I'm actually really excited to see how this kind of turns out and what the reactions are to this.
Now there are...
But, dude, nah, this is going to get cringe, bro, because there's got to be some tech on how you make your sperm good. There has to be, like, some fucking superfood that just makes your sperm swim fast.
3 stages: collection, filtration, and the race itself.
We're at the headquarters. Is this a sperm headquarters?
Steroids? I feel like that would fuck your sperm up.
Dude, how are you guys already going? TMZ, get close everywhere? Like, what's it feel like right now? I was surprised cum would go this far. It's a competition.
But I'm not going into this alone. On the other side of the microscopic track, Jimmy Zhang, YouTube menace, the walking thirst trap himself. When the team was first looking for an opponent for me, nobody wanted in. Every person they asked said it was too weird. Some said it was disgusting. Out of everyone, he was the only one crazy enough to say yes. He's stepping into a microscopic arena with me, and now it's on.
Jimmy and I are gonna be...
Well, they don't say it's too weird. It's because they don't want to, into a cup. And then hand that to somebody and be like, yeah, I'm a contender. Like, it's awkward. Like, He doesn't want to come in a cup and then hand it to somebody so then people watch his sperm race.
Be doing a test race.
That's the weird part.
They're legit kids. This is literally life or death. But bro, it's like your kids are either gonna be in a racetrack or like the toilet. I would rather my kids be in a racetrack. Yeah. The healthier you are, the faster your sperm is.
Oh shit! And I know you've been on your training yard.
I've been training every day.
This is a stiff competition.
Before Jimmy and I did our pre-race, I wanted to check in with the main event contestants and ask why they think they've got this race in the bag.
Why do you think you're gonna win? Or why do you think you're gonna win?
My testosterone's way higher than this guy.
That's not true. We don't know what my test levels are. His are high, but I haven't gotten mine back.
119 million sperm. That's in one load. 95 million of those.
Oh, bro, imagine your boy walking up to you and be like, dude, look at my sperm stats. Yeah, one load, man. I got 120 million. I got some fast swimmers, too. It's like 20% reach it there before they die. That's pretty good.
Those are good swimmers.
You're fertile as fuck, bro.
That means, like, on the first try, like, he would probably get someone pregnant.
This is really a testament to my manhood.
Before race day, we had to submit samples. That's right. This is where the real competition began, and I was already falling behind.
I'm nervous.
Do you think there's going to be somebody that tries to use this as, like, a form of Riz? Be like, dude, I got good sperm numbers.
This is the mini racetrack that Jimmy and I are gonna be the first influencers to test. His is gonna go on this track, mine's going on that track.
I think that's more appealing to somebody that's like, they want to get pregnant. Like, or at least as like a sperm donor.
Kind of historic right now. Oh, that's yours? Nice. My bad.
See, I wouldn't want to look at that. I wouldn't want one of my boys to be like, yo, this is mine. No.
I'm about to put the future of my children to the test right now. This is a big moment. I have no idea how I ended up here. This is all a trip. This is not real.
Okay. Oh, he took his shirt off for this one.
I missed the cup at first.
Oh shit! Damn.
So I missed the cup at first. Damn, why they betting more on me though?
These people about to lose their money.
After submitting my sample, the lab results were devastating.
Yeah. All right, guys. You know what?
They're all dead. You actually had 0 sperm.
And Jimmy's samples have finished spinning. All the cells have basically come to the bottom of this tube. This is Jimmy's sample. It actually looks pretty good. He has a lot of matter at the bottom. That's a pretty good sign. Whereas Noah, surprisingly, actually doesn't even...
Is this TOS? I don't know the ruling here. It's science.
Not that much.
Jimmy's were miles ahead of what's considered normal. Mine, I might be cooked.
You have like nothing at the bottom.
No, did you see how much I put in the cup?
I know, I'm surprised too. This is Jimmy's, bro. Look how much shit he has at the bottom.
Shit! Damn!
Yeah, it's yours. Stop! That's dust, bro.
Did you see any go in there or not?
I saw some.
Oh, shit. That's all I need.
One, bro. All you need is one.
No, you're fucked.
And you took a bath?
Yeah, you're fucked.
You've got like a tiny...
Yeah, a hot bath. If you take a hot bath, that reduces fertility. That kills your sperm. That's why your balls are on the outside of your body, because biologically they have to be at like what 95.8 degrees comparable to your internal temperature. Yeah. That's why men have a you're oh god. This is just genuinely a biology thing where it's like that's why they're on the outside versus the inside, because if your balls were on the inside of your body, you just wouldn't be able to produce sperm. Effectively, at least.
And Jimmy's got like a fat load that is all alive. There's a reason I bet on you, Jimmy.
I shot a blank is what I've been told.
The few that survived are motile as hell. He's good, bro. And I'm not saying that because I have $100 on his nut right now.
Bro, if it's all because of some hot baths, I'm gonna be so pissed.
They are ready to attack.
Are there any in there though? Actually?
Yeah, there are.
No, you should contact a physician.
At the end of the day, me and Jimmy are both winners. We already won the race once.
You're right, we made it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the first sperm race with Noah Bode and Jimmy Zhang. This is a very suspenseful track. We have 2 tracks here, green and orange.
We're gonna see who's gonna win the second sperm race of their life.
Oh shit!
How do they get them in the track?
Oh, now he's catching up. Let's go! Come on, bro!
Like cheering for
Let's go! Let's go!
Damn, look at this one. Oh my god, wait, all the way from the back. All the way from the back. Holy shit! Nah, this is actually fun to watch.
What's he gonna do?
Bro, that was a full comeback.
Only 2 more millimeters to go.
Small but mighty. Small but mighty. Tristan was the only person that believed in me from the jump. That was close though.
That was close. I don't know what.
Somebody said, let's go, a comeback.
I feel like the race
That one came out of fucking nowhere.
Bro, he launched. The surprise winner, the underdog, Noah Boat wins!
I'm gonna be spending the next few weeks chugging pineapple juice, getting 8 hours of sleep, and
Does no way pineapple juice actually helps the speed of your sperm?
avoiding hot tub.
That would make it worse.
About to do the photo shoot for my sperm race.
Bro, imagine. Okay, obviously they're doing this under a microscope, so it's not sperm that's impregnating them. But imagine they were actually able to like show you the sperm cell you were. Oh, it was a cold bath. Imagine your parents were like, yeah, this is you. And it's just like, just a little tadpole looking thing.
Rehearsals have officially started. This isn't just some joke anymore. This is real.
My op's over there, right there. So where do I bust? At a certain point, the nut jokes just, when does it stop?
Rhino, love y'all's videos,
Nice
man.
to meet you, man.
I am the co-main event.
There's 8 cameras. Camera up on a crane.
Co-main event. Why do we have main events? How do we know who's like how? There's no level of like professionalism in like how good you are. How is there a main event outside of like maybe like popularity?
Cameras in the crowd.
Sperm race is days away, and there's gonna be a full press lineup, cameras everywhere, interviews, the whole deal.
What's your net on poly market right now? Mine's at 67K.
Mine's at, I think it's at $129,000 are currently on my balls.
It's all online. You're betting on Jimmy. Yeah.
You're betting on Jimmy?
Jimmy's gonna have a comeback.
Bro, literally. I'm putting a ban. Like everything in this event, I'm putting a ban on Noah.
I had to treat this like any other professional sporting event. There's a level of focus and discipline that comes with representing yourself on a global stage, even if that stage is, well, microscopic. But just because it's weird doesn't mean we don't take it seriously. I'm locked in.
So basically tomorrow, there's probably gonna be $1 million spent on both of these guys' shits.
First influencer. Watch it. Everybody's gonna win a race after this. This is it. My children will be racing right here on this track, shown to millions across the world, in front of thousands here live. The loser gets slimed.
The loser gets slimed. The loser gets everyone else's dumped on them. That would be an immediate turn-off punishment for everybody.
Big race day. I need to make one call before I do my final rehearsal. I'm gonna call the man that got me to the egg, a one and only father. Hey Dad, it's race day.
Excited for you.
Any advice for me?
Stay focused on.
Any advice for me? Hey Dad, any advice for me? Go in there, stay strong. Make sure you drink some more of that pineapple juice. And hey, man, when you're in that bathroom, you know, just stay calm and collected, man. You don't want to stress them out.
On the prize, stay loose.
I did it once. I think I can do it again. I love you.
All right, love you. Best of luck, buddy. Now let's go.
Just arrived, man.
Best of luck.
Showtime.
I think you're over-prepared.
I over-prepared.
Go team! Here for the win! Okay, yeah, this one's Noah's.
My job today is simple. Race against another man's sperm in front of a live audience on a live stream. Good thing I'm not afraid of science, competition, or public humiliation.
Oh, I'm locked in for sure. I'm locked in now.
But today's going to get weird, and I'm going to have to face my opponent on the racetrack. This one's for the boys.
All right, we're gonna see Mr. Rhino.
Man, it's got a very surreal feeling to it. Seeing everyone set everything up is making me feel anxious. And I'm like, wait, you're telling me my microphone's gonna be the one projected across the whole thing?
I gotta go.
Oh shit!
I gotta give him the sample.
Go bust.
All right, boys. We need pretty much need your samples right now. You guys have to start around the same time. Wash your hands before.
What happens if they can't, you know, get it up? That'd be tough. Is that just a DQ?
Before you start, close.
I don't need you to tell me.
I don't need instructions on this. I've been doing.
All right, good luck. Have fun.
All right, man.
Don't get too excited.
Don't tell me to have fun.
I'll see you on the other side. Good luck, Jimmy.
This is insane. It's getting very real right now. I cannot believe I said yes to this. When in doubt, just say yes.
The job is done. We're with the sperm engineer.
Jimmy's was, he had less. This is Jimmy, this is you. It's all about the speed, not about quantity. But this is our pump over here. We're basically inducing a flow into this track over here.
Get the fuck out of here. I had no idea this shit was this scientific, bro.
But how do they do the race? How do they set it up where they start at the same time? Like, do they have literally like a microscopic gate with like tubes? Because it's unfair if you get a head start. Like, he's using a, what is that device called? It's like a small turkey baster. I don't know what the thing is. You use it in science class. What is that called? The little squeegee thing? It's not a syringe. A pipette. He's using a little pipette to like squirt them onto the you know, the table. But how is he keeping them from not moving?
Nigga, who was certified to be doing all of you? Yeah. Part real quick. Boom, boom, boom.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars in bets were being placed on our balls. No pressure.
We are live in Los Angeles for
Oh my God, you got this guy from TikTok?
the world's very first sperm race.
The live stream just started.
Thank you so much.
Ryan's doing the hosting right now pretty well. And then it's showtime. I'm trying to give him a show.
First, we will have Noah Boat versus Jimmy Zhang. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. The lab is prepared. The samples are ready.
The time has come. Bravo. 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 Good one. Good one.
Now, my thing about these two men is that they are both very old.
Damn. Why you like that, bro?
Please welcome to the stage. He's a homeowner with an 850 plus credit score. Jimmy!
Shouting out the credit score. Nah. Your intro, he's like, he's got a maxed out credit score. Anybody would loan this guy money.
He's a homeowner with an 850.
He's a homeowner with an 850 credit score. Nah.
Plus credit score. Jimmy Zhang!
Things took a sudden turn.
No way, Jimmy's out there, bro.
Oh, that's copyrighted.
All right, bro, we gotta go. Let me pee.
They were getting ready to announce my name. And
Walking out to King Von for a sperm race. What's like a real song that you would walk out to? Like, walking out to a hard song kind of seems like pointless. I feel like you gotta walk out to something like chill.
No one told me it was go time. Nobody came to get me. No queue. No knock on the door. Nothing.
All right, Los Angeles. Now we welcome to the stage a man from La Plata, Maryland. Please welcome Noah Boat.
I'm frantically running around like an idiot while the crowd's waiting. I've got 500 feet to sprint just to make it on stage, and I'm already late to my own big moment.
Run it back. Where's Paris?
This is not how I pictured it. What could have been a legendary moment, ruined.
How's you there?
I know where's Paris.
It's a no-show?
Nah, I'm waiting. I don't care if they have to wait. That's
Forfeit? He's coming.
Tell him to restart the song. Where's his microphone? Still not holding the microphone.
Hey, where's the microphone at?
And my fucking audio not playing shit.
Low ass entrance. It's a no-show, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I'll win by default.
They're tweaking, nigga.
Oh my. I think he's building suspense.
Bro, my sound shit is not fucking.
I saw him here.
Me too. No way he just nutted and left.
He's got a mic. Right here.
Play the song. We're live right now, brother. We gotta roll with this.
I've got seconds to turn this disaster into a comeback story.
He here for show.
Damn.
That was worth the wait.
All right, Noah, you ready for this competition? Jimmy, you ready for this competition? All right, who wants Noah to win?
Do you feel ready for this race?
100%. I was prepared way before this. I'm ready to go.
So you think you can beat Jimmy?
I've been eating a lot of greens recently. I've been told kale can really help, so I've been just smacking that down a lot.
I mean, I beat him last Saturday.
How does it feel to become one of the first few people in the world to participate in a nut race?
Well, I think it's incredible because, like I said, at the end of the day, we're prioritizing our health.
Fellas, we're gonna do the face-off right now.
What are your thoughts right now?
This guy, how sperm on his face already, bruh.
Oh, that's funny. You got someone you
This is a serious sport. Take this seriously.
This is a professional event.
All right, okay, Slender Man, let's chill out.
Oh.
Okay, the program is continuing, guys. Got nut on my fucking jacket, bitch.
And look, ultimately, that stuff we're seeing up there, goo goo gaga. The samples have been collected, and let's find out who has the faster cum.
Weigh-in press conference is done. Now it's time for the big event.
They tried to play with niggas. Bow your heads and close your eyes. Lord Father, please bless.
Oh my God, we're praying for the fucking sperm race.
My boy Noah and his nutsack today as we compete against Jimmy Lane and help us bring this victory home. Because we about to bust. Let's get it. Amen. Come on.
I wonder where they get the production money for this. Because they're not getting paid. Do they have sponsors? I don't know if anybody would want to sponsor a sperm race.
They gave me a mic, a walkout song, and a crowd of 1,000 people. It was either time to become a legend or a meme.
Why are they standing? Strongmen versus 100 kids tug of war, Brian Shaw, Eddie Hall. Y'all think they win this? Fuck no. I feel like 100 people is just like dead weight that you wouldn't be able to move. Like if they laid down, you'd be dragging them across the ground.
All right, guys, today it is Eddie Hall and me versus 100 kids.
Oh, it's 2 of them versus 100 kids? Okay, maybe. I'll just say 1v100. I don't know. Yeah, look at Big Dog right here. He about to carry.
All right, so how we're going to do this?
Okay, those people in the back, I thought it was going to be like 5-year-olds. Those people in the back were like high schoolers. They're definitely losing. You got 100 people that are like 100 pounds.
Do this is we're going to go 5 at a time. So we'll start with 5 kids.
Oh, so they're going to see how many people they can get to.
We'll add 5, go to 10, go to 15, go to 20, and we'll climb up from there.
Do you know what makes it dead interesting? It's not about the body weight. It's about...
I think they get to like 40. 100? No. Bro, like, yeah, Brian Shaw with one hand could pull this rope. With 5, these are like toddlers.
How many little feet are on the flat? It's the surface area versus 4 feet. I reckon 5 pair of their shoes equals 1 of ours. So when it gets to sort of 10, 15 kids, I think they're just beating us in surface area, and it might be game over. Yeah, I think it'd be like a lot.
It'd be hard for them to drag them, even if they don't get pulled.
Less than you think. It could be embarrassing. It could be embarrassing.
Hey guys, when I say go, we're gonna pull as hard as we can. Yeah. Okay, athletes, are you ready? Yeah.
I think strategy here for Brian Shaw is off rip. 3, 2, 1, go. Because if he gives them, he can't lean into it. He can't feel it because his strength is that he could just instant rip like 800 pounds of force. Like if you're not hunkered down, you're sliding.
Ready, set, go.
What they really need to do is get like an amount of people to where he could hunker down on like an actual block and just hold it. I think he could do 100 people like that. If he's allowed to just hold them and they have to pull him off and he just has to like hold it like that.
That's a lot of great, guys, but that was great. I saw the veins popping out on his neck then. Right, have we got 10 children on there? It doesn't look like 10. Who can count? I can't. That's definitely not 10, is it? 4, 5. Okay, I'm stupid. Right, okay. Okay. Are we ready? Kids, are you ready? Yeah! Okay, athletes take the strain. Ready, go!
Oh, I think Bry's breaking a sweat here. I think I saw. I think you got to at least double this alone. Oh, he was fucking with them. I think he was like slow walking. The second he got up, he held it with one hand. They couldn't even pull it.
Just so you know, Brian is a really, really sore loser. So if you beat him, he's probably going to come and try and beat you up. That kid's going to knock you out, Brian. Right then, guys, we're going to do 15 kids, and I'm going to join the rope now. Yeah. Little man, can you take the strain, please? Okay. On 3, 2, 1.
Do they really need to do 2v15 though? Don't you think they only need to add 2 like 20 in? I I think it does exponentially get harder. Every 5 you add, it's not like 10% harder. It's probably going to get way worse. Because each of he's right that their shoes are just going to drag. Like, they're going to be pulling dead weight that has grip on the ground.
We were close.
It's not like pulling like, they could pull planes, dude. They pull planes. But when they do that, it's a lot easier because it's on wheels. And they can get momentum.
I'm feeling it.
I know. They have more than you think.
Yeah. So we're going for 20 children now. 20.
Obviously, adding 5 to 5 is twice as much. Yeah, I'm saying the first 5 to 10, it gets twice as hard. But I think the next 5 after that, it doesn't get 30% harder. I think it just keeps doubling. Like, it's going to get harder and harder every time.
20 children,
20. What do you think, brother?
I think it's going to be tough. I think we'll do this. I think 25 is going to be one where it's like tough.
It's how much you think they all weigh? Maybe.
Let's go ask them. Ollie, how you doing, big guy? And how are you doing?
Do they know how much they weigh? How old were you when you fucking knew how much you weighed? At the doctor when I'm 6, they measure you and they go, you weigh 65 pounds. And I go, okay. Like, I feel like you don't actually, maybe 10. I feel like when you're like 10 years old, you're like, yeah, I weigh like 100. I weigh 100 pounds. Something like that. Because that's when you're like, I'm getting bigger. I think it's when you're consciously thinking about how much you weigh. Like right when you start, not like right before puberty where you're like, I want to be big and strong. And so you're like, how much do I weigh?
You right?
I'm going to find
how heavy is Harley? How heavy are you? Do you know?
3 stone.
3 stone. I love the measurement system of stone. Yeah, I weigh about 3 stone.
Stone, so that's like 18
yeah.
kilo.
There you goes.
So they're all roughly 20 kilo.
He's 2.5 kilos.
Okay. Yeah, but you're like, the ones at the back are definitely bigger.
Yeah.
So let's average it out then. Let's go to the back and ask what they weigh back there. Okay, because they're getting heavier as they're adding on.
So he's like 90 pounds.
So let's average. So we've got 15 kids now.
Oh yeah. No, 20.
Okay, dude, it's getting so much harder because they're not adding 5 5-year-olds every time. They added 5 5-year-olds, 5 6-year-olds. Now they're at like 5 10-year-olds. Eventually, there's gonna be like grown-ass men in the back. There's gonna be now we're at 50, and there's just like 25-year-olds standing in the back of the line.
20 kids now, averaging probably 30 kilos. Yeah, when you average it out.
It's not a joke.
That's not a joke.
No.
That's way more body weight than us.
Yeah, a lot more. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So I've just tapped it in my calculator. So 20 kids averaging out about 30 kilo. It's 600 kilo. And we're about 150, 160 kilo each. So we're 320 kilo versus 600.
I'm a little bit more than that.
Okay, so what, 170?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, right.
170? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm.
You think he can like sit on a toilet normal? You know how they have like different toilet seats where they have the ones that are like this and then they have the ones that are like this. Like they have a circular and then they have a weird oval. Like you ever take a shit in a circle toilet seat? Sucks. And I'm 6'1", 180. Like they're fucking 6'10", 400 pounds. Circle toilet seat. Oh my God, I fucking hate these toilet seats. They suck. They're too tiny. You need one that's like big. Like a full, like a weird oval, like an egg, yeah. Dude, they probably can't shit in most regular toilets. Like a porta potty.
I'm 160, he's 170. Quick maths. It's 330.
That was impressive.
That was really, call me Einstein.
So they've only got us by 280 kilos?
270 kilos. And they've got way more foot. I think this might be it.
Bro.
I think this might be it.
People don't realize with these tug of wars, it's feet on the ground,
yes.
traction, and weight.
Yeah, and they've got both on us.
Yes.
Okay, children, are you ready?
Am I crazy in saying I think if you're winning or losing a tug of war in the first 2 seconds? When you did field day, I mean, before, you get on field day, you're on that team, You got Billy in the back. He's probably 250. But then you got, like, Larry. He's about probably $110, And you got a bunch of other random people. You're like, we're fucked, right? We got an anchor, but we're not moving anything. Yeah, you play. If you're hey, bro, the way I'd know if we were losing is if I had to play anchor. Because I was tall, but I was really skinny. when I was a kid. So if I was in the back, we're fucked.
Didn't sound like you were ready then. Children, are you ready? Eddie, Brian, are you all ready?
I think I'm a solid mid-rope contender, okay, in a tug-of-war match. I think I'm the guy you kind of want maybe hunkering the front or the midsection. I'm not a back guy. Chad, where are you playing on the tug-of-war rope? I'm probably on the front. First two, initial pull maybe. Fucking heave.
Okay.
I think I got a lot of burst, not a lot of weight.
3, 2.
Like, this kid's not holding up the front line here, right? He's standing. We got this kid. I said it from the start. I said, big dog's going to carry. Look at him. That's the stance, right? That's a front man stance. That kid is leaning into the rope. He's got a side foot, front foot. He's ready to go, boom, and heave. This kid's getting pulled face planting on the ground. Wow. That kid ain't moving the rope. Just fucking, you're on field day, bro. You're really competitive. I was a sore loser. I'm still a sore loser. My teammates be doing that. Field day, like second grade, this kid is the goated teammate. Teeth gritting. He's a white knuckle in the rope. He's putting in effort. This kid just holding it. Yeah, he got the Crocs on. Damn, they already lost. That kind of sucks. Was that 20? I think if you gave them blocks to hold on to and they could just heave, and they were allowed to sit, and it was just they had to pull the rope out of their hands, I think they get to like 40.
I feel like we could get them. You need to tie the rope around your waist. We can get them.
Let me wrap it. We'll try it again.
They're going again. They're going again. Going again.
All right, guys, 20 kids. We just got beat. Now I'm going to wrap the rope around me, and we're going to lean back into it a little bit harder and see if we can make this happen.
I think 20 kids are going to pull you down that field, Brian. I mean, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, maybe try a little bit harder.
Just tie that so that when they run away with you, it like drags you and takes all your skin off. Okay.
He just face plants. They don't stop just dragging Brian's limp body across the asphalt.
Are you going to actually try this time or not?
I was trying.
I was like,
right, he needed better grip on his shoes.
Yeah. I was full on sliding.
Dude, I feel like he should tie that shit around his waist, no? Like, make it so if they win, they're dragging him.
Ready, Brian, are you ready? Yeah. Give it him. Well, now.
This is pissing me off. I feel like they have the strength to do this. I think they're not trying hard enough. I watch Brian Shaw all the time. I feel like they could easily do this.
Jeez, man. Can we just get all those kids just all of them just come, like, so we can see them one by one? Yeah. Go on, guys. Go on, high five.
Wow. I'm not high-fiving them. They're enemies.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Good job, guys.
Thank you. Ah!
Nice.
You hit him with one of those. You ever play soccer when you were a kid? Good game, good game. Good game, good game, bad game. Good game, good game, good game. To the one kid you hated on the other team. You target that motherfucker. You don't even know his name. He's just number 6. Orange Penny. Fuck that guy.
Oh, man.
And then it was snack time after the game. And Jerry's mom brought the fucking snack. She brings the chocolate fudge bars.
What do you say, guys? Yeah, we took the L, all right?
Good job, guys.
Thank you.
You worked the hardest of everybody.
How beautiful this little girl is.
Did a kid fall in the dirt?
Yeah, she just...
Yeah, that's big dog there. Yeah, they took the L. Now do the floss.
All right, guys, so we just finished up. The tug of war did not go exactly how we thought, We lost to 20 kids.
20 kids.
Yeah. 20 kids.
20 kids beat 2 big world's strongest men.
Dude, it's because they don't have fucking traction. I think they have the strength.
Not exactly the smallest world's strongest man winners either. We're the biggest.
But you realize that I beat 10 of them on my own, so you added in.
Oh,
didn't help.
yeah, but the last 10 were like twice the size.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It was quite surprising though, but as we worked out, they were 270 kilos heavier, and they've got...
They should have gotten half Thor in on this. I think they would have gotten to like 40. If there was 3 of them, because I think that just like, it makes them so much stronger. If they had half Thor, you also see half Thor just got the fucking world record for fucking deadlift. 1,113 pounds. I gotta show that. It was fake. It is not fake, bro. This shit's crazy. 505 kilograms. How many pounds is that? We're at about 600 pounds each side. Like butter. Fucking picks it up. How much? What's something that like weighs that amount? Like a really small car.
How many? So 20, was it 20 kids?
Yeah.
So that means there's 40 feet on the ground versus 4.
Even though they're small, it's a lot.
It's way more surface area than this.
Anyway,
It was close.
Everybody's gonna say that sounds like excuses.
It was close though.
Yeah.
It was close.
It was close, but we lost.
I mean, if we had 2 Eddie Halls, we would have beaten them.
I don't know about that. Interesting video though. Now do 100 strongmen versus 2 kids. 3, 2, whoom. Kid just gets slingshotted into the fucking next city. He just did red mist, thin air. Whoom. Kid just disappeared. It's like a magic trick. Where'd he go? Oh, he's on the moon now. All right, we'll watch one more video. Someone died in the Mr. Beast video. Nobody died in the Mr. Beast video. They died? Now we gotta watch it. Now we gotta watch it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Somebody died in the Mr. Beast video. You're clickbaiting me. Read the bio of the video. One of the coaches in the video died? No, they're not lying. But it is with profound sadness that we share the unexpected passing of Coach Tyler Wall. I'm assuming he was somebody that was, like, training one of the people in the video. All right, we'll watch it. We'll watch it, and I won't yap enough. I won't yap a lot. That's a lie. I'm going to yap a lot.
This is my friend Madge, and if he loses 100 pounds in the next year, I will give him $250,000.
100 pounds in a year? What is that? Like 8 pounds a month? A little 8.5? Is that 8.5? It's around 8.5 pounds a month.
This is Madge's new home. And
I feel like that's easy to start and hard to end. Have you ever seen the show Biggest Loser? You remember when that show was popular? And they had 3 coaches that were, like, really fit that would get, like, morbidly obese people. Yeah, I don't care that I'm yapping. I don't care that I'm yapping. I don't care that I'm yapping, chat. I'm not going to watch the video in silence because then that's some fucking Sniper Wolf shit. Y'all remember the show? Y'all remember the show Biggest Loser? The problem with that show was near the end, they were losing, like, healthy weight. And they were putting on muscle. Like, I remember in the first, like, 2-3 months of the show, or however long that fucking span was, yeah, they'd be dropping 20, 30 pounds. And then now they're like 400 to like 185. And they're like jacked. And they're like in shape. And they're still trying to lose weight. It was just such a weird premise for a show. Because it was like, then you're putting on muscle. Like, you're still more in shape than the other guy. But the other guy's just cutting weight, so you're doing better.
own personal gym, unlimited healthy food, and everything else he needs to lose 100.
Oh my God, you're just giving this guy a fucking bunch of tomatoes? Ugh. Unlimited healthy food? Oh my God, look how much Lunchly. Oh my God, I just could survive off Lunchly and Prime.
Food and everything else he needs to lose 100 pounds.
Bro, this is actually crazy.
But Madge, there is a...
Not dissing Lunchly specifically, I don't think Lunchly is a good diet to lose weight. Even if it is healthier than Lunchables, it's not... Like, if you're on a diet, you shouldn't be eating Lunchly. Like, you should... Because they have like fucking chocolate and candy and shit. Give him a friend for basketball at least. Well, it's supposed to be like a mental challenge. Do you think like 3 days in, he's gonna go, I miss my wife. I just had a newborn kid. It's their first birthday.
If he actually loses 100 pounds, this will be the craziest transformation ever.
This is my home for the next year. This is actually insane.
For the next year? Does he get paid? He has to have some sort of monthly pay, right? This was a year-long video. This is just now clicking in my mind. Was he alone for 365 days? I honestly feel like this is not that hard of a challenge. I mean, this is coming from somebody that hasn't had to lose 100 pounds, but you're just you live in a gym. You live in a gym. For you? Well, I'm just saying you live in a gym. For a year?
That's the goal. Anything you need,
I feel like 6 months.
To lose 100 pounds, you literally have it here.
This is the longest challenge we've done.
This might be one of the longest challenges ever done.
And I didn't know it yet, but the journey Madge would experience in this video was unlike anything.
Oh my God, he looks so much better near the end.
We've ever captured. It will go down as one of the most powerful stories we have ever shared on this channel.
Honestly, I'm super excited. 364 more days. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good morning. It's day 2. What do I want for breakfast?
Okay, genuine question. I'm not making fun of him. Why does he not shave the back part? I don't understand, like, the Psychowitz haircut that a lot of bald men rock. He has a lovely beard. Why doesn't he just rock the bald cut? Why is there party in the back? Why I don't understand. What is the look that people are trying to obtain when they do that? It's a fashion statement, but why?
Ooh, you know what? Could make an omelet. Going from PB&J's, energy drinks, to this. First breakfast of many.
I don't know. I can't tell if I would like it more if he was just bald.
All right, I guess it's time to start working out.
Yeah, he didn't eat the tomato. He didn't eat the tomato like an apple.
He just started working out and I think he's already going to bed. I think it's hitting him just how hard this is gonna be, which is why we got him a trainer. I'm gonna go introduce him. This is your
Oh my God, he gets a trainer too? Oh, is this the guy that passed?
Personal trainer, Coach Wall.
You're about to get me shredded.
No. No, this makes me sad that I know this going into this video too.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
About to lose this belly?
Yep.
Can't wait to see this man skinny and jacked.
Come on!
One of the most exciting things about this video is right now, Madge doesn't even know how to squat. By the end of this video, he's gonna be a machine.
Set your butt down towards your heels.
Oh, the goblet squat peak exercise, chat. So serious. So serious. The goblet squat is great fucking training. This is a good coach already. Training him in that. Because you could just up the weight more and more. Full flexes of all the quads. Really? Yeah, no, it's an awesome exercise. Doing like, I mean, it depends how much you could lift. But if you got a good form goblet squat, like that's an easy at-home workout too. Because a lot of people that work out at home only have dumbbells. And then this is just like good for that.
Drive back up.
I might poop myself doing that, bro.
How much do you think your life will change once you lose this 100 pounds?
I'll just be happier. Longevity of life. You know, being able to be with my fam. My niece and nephew. That's really the most important, so.
The beginning of Madge's fitness journey was off to an incredible start. He stayed active every single day.
5, good, come on.
But since we were only weighing him once a month, he didn't even know how much progress he had made.
100 pounds is tough. I don't even know if I've lost any weight yet.
Plus, for the first time in his life, he was learning how to eat healthy.
Coach cooking today. He's teaching me how to grill.
That's good, right?
That's so good.
The plan.
I think ideally he loses 100 pounds. He loses the majority of that weight in the first 4 months. Because it's going to be harder and harder to cut, especially when he starts gaining muscle.
And your trainer laid out for you, you've been completing up to 18,000 steps per day.
Yeah.
You've been lifting 5 days a week.
Correct.
And you've only been eating 2,500 calories a day?
Yep.
He lifts 5 days a week. What does he do the other 2 days? Like, I know he does a little bit of cardio, 18,000 steps, but you could get that done in like 2-3 hours.
This is life-changing, right? I want to lose this healthily. This is what I've been eating. This is what has been...
Yeah, rest day, no shit. But I'm saying he's stuck in a gym. He doesn't leave this area. So what does he do?
me full. This is the new and reformed Madge, not the past Madge.
Every day of his first month, from the moment he woke up, Madge put everything into losing this weight. From cooking and eating healthy meals to doing every workout Coach designed for him. And honestly, it was amazing to watch.
This is the face of a man who wants it. Fantastic job today. Thank you so much. Super proud of you.
It has officially been 30.
Bro, this is just, I know it's good for sweating, and I understand the sweatsuit, so it's a little different. I hate when I go to the gym and there's a guy in a hoodie and it's just sopping wet. Like there's this one guy at my gym that wears a cutoff hoodie and it's like gray and it's like this gray. And he'll show up to the gym and he'll start lifting, and I'm telling you, this guy does one rep and he's breaking a fucking sweat. Like heavy sweat too. And he's jacked, but he's like one of those guys that's like 350 and you could tell he just like lifts like 600 pounds. He'll fucking do like 3 sets of a workout, and I'll see like the fucking the dark gray line going down his back, and he's just covered.
Days since Madge began his weight loss journey, and he has no idea how much weight he has lost.
Let's go find out. It's been a month.
Let's go!
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Good. Oh my gosh, he's sweaty, which is what you want to see.
Yeah!
Means he's working hard. It's been a month in here.
And now it's time for your first monthly weigh-in.
Do you think he resells this equipment when he's done? Because if Mr. Beast built, I don't know if this is like a facility that he rented, but if they built this facility, dude, one piece of this gym equipment is like $5,000. Like, do you know how expensive? The reason going to the gym is usually always a better idea is because home gym just buying any gym equipment is thousands of dollars. Like one fucking little small like calf raise machine. $2,000, $3,000. That's why when people have home gyms, they have racks that transform into like 7 different things at once, because you can't have a gym, like you can't have genuine gym equipment without spending $50,000, $100,000.
We're going to do this every month until you've lost 100 pounds.
Madge, when you are ready, step on the scale and reveal how much weight you have lost.
Come on!
When you
I'm gonna guess like 12 pounds.
started this video, you weighed 324 pounds. And now,
Holy crap. Madge.
No way.
you lost 20 pounds.
What? Yeah!
That is insane.
20 pounds!
That's insane, man.
Let's go, baby.
Madge, that's 20% of the total weight you need to lose in this video.
The weigh-in isn't
He lost 20 pounds in a month.
all I had planned for today.
What do you got planned?
That's a lot. Like that's a lot of fucking weight. Dude, like hold a 20-pound dumbbell and be like, holy shit, I'm not lugging that around anymore. I think that second month is really gonna matter too. I'm not dissing his progress. I think it's great. But I think when you start your weight loss progress, a lot of the initial weight too is water weight. Like he's gonna chunk that out like quick.
Every 30 days, we're going to be introducing challenges where you can add money to the prize pool.
On day 1, we tested you, and you weren't very good at doing push-ups. So,
Your first challenge is, on day 60,
after your second monthly weigh-in,
for every push-up you can do, I will add $1,000 to the prize pool.
so if you do
I'm repping that shit out. I am fucking balls to the wall, dude. I'm breaking my fucking elbows doing push-ups. Are you kidding me? $1,000 a push-up?
100 push-ups, I'll give you $100,000.
Dude, that's actually crazy. That's a lot.
Anyways,
But it's probably
I'll see if
probably like without him going down. Like he gets one set of push-ups.
the next weigh-in.
Bye, Jimmy. Thanks.
What can we expect over the next 30 days?
Damn, how many do you think y'all could do? Real talk, like no cheat push-ups, no on the knees push-ups. I think I could do fucking 60. For if you're paying me $1,000 a push-up, I think I'm getting 60.
Over time, we're only going to decrease his calories, increase his activity, and up his cardio.
So it's going to get harder with him as the video goes on.
He is going to suffer. This is going to get harder for him.
And every 20 pounds Madge loses moving forward, you'll be able to see a noticeable difference in his physical appearance.
I lost 20 pounds, which is crazy. This is not like, oh, I lost 20 pounds, let's go. No, the challenge is lose 100 pounds, you know? And with Coach Wall's help, you know, I think we're gonna crush this.
And crush it, they did.
Oh, whoa, look at this guy, 22.
Madge was the definition of determined.
What the fuck is Chandler doing right now? The lower back machine, he's just leaning on it.
25.
Alongside the help of Coach and his best friend Chandler.
Pushing each other, love it.
Yeah, because when the opportunity arises where, hey, Jimmy asked me to do push-ups. Yeah, if I hit 50 push-ups, I could win 50 grand. I didn't expect that.
Oh, they got a sauna? Yeah, you just sit in that bitch, just fucking drip.
1, 2, 3.
I don't know if I would count those. If I'm Mr. Beast paying out 1,000 push-up, 1,000 push-up, that's not 90-degree elbows. That ain't a full push-up. That's chest to ground. You need chest to ground there.
Literally.
That's mean? Dude, I'm just saying. I could be paying a motherfucker $10 a push-up, and I'm not like, you got to get your chest. You got to do that thing where they put the fist on the ground, and you got to touch the fist. You got to be like 3 inches off the ground.
First smoothie that I have ever made in my entire life. Protein scoop. Oh, let's hope this is good.
I'm going to give him the shits. It's the fucking worst, man. Getting the protein shake shits. Oh, it's so bad. I've had them on stream. Like, I've had them on stream. I don't eat, and I'll chug like a fucking 40-gram protein shake, and then I'll leave to the bathroom every 10 minutes. Yeah, that's me. That's me fucking almost shitting my pants.
I'm just gonna do the fruit bowl from now on.
It was obvious that just doing push-ups every day wasn't going to keep Madge on pace to lose his weight. So, as you might have guessed,
what's up, boys?
Coach was there day in and day out, helping him push the bar.
What's up, chat? How you doing?
What up, big?
I don't even think it's necessarily just the trainer having to help him. Like, Wall being there as another person is what's helpful.
Big dog. What a day, man. I'm almost done here.
You're almost done.
Holy shit.
Sorry, bro.
Every single morning, make breakfast, I'll walk my track, I'll play basketball. I know like a lot of it's the same. It's literally how my days have been. This is it, bro. I'm really doing it, and I love it. I'm so grateful for it.
I like how much you're having to pull up your pants. That means we're on the right track.
Yeah, I hit 15K steps yesterday.
15?
Yeah, are they gonna buy him new clothes? Or are they gonna make him wear? Are they gonna make him like tie his pants shut? Like halfway through the challenge, he weighs fucking 60 pounds less. It's like, we need to get this guy like fucking 3 sizes smaller.
What do we do here?
Let's go.
Steak, egg, and cheese today. Just every day, it's looking better, right? Just every single day.
He hasn't been eating lunchly yet. I think that's a problem.
Unbelievable.
Now, pushing your body to its limits every single day isn't healthy. So we made sure Madge took rest days and got weekly checkups from a doctor monitoring his progress.
You're healthy, doing great. Your stamina's improved, so I think you should continue with the weight loss that you're doing.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, doctor.
Just gotta make my basketball shots, do 20 push-ups, and 20 minutes on elliptical. Should be a breeze.
But even after rest days, Madge was still just as locked in as ever.
I have a goal that I wake up every morning and I go to. Every morning I choose to win. I believe in myself. I believe in myself to the highest. There's not a doubt in my mind where I can't achieve something that I'm putting into my mind.
Good work this.
I wonder if you locked someone in a room and gave them the same challenge, if they would do as well. Because you know how, like, some guys will go to prison and they'll go in scrawny and, like, 3 years later, they'll be the fucking most jacked person you've ever seen? Because all you do is just fucking work out. Like, guys in prison a lot of the time just lift, like, all day. Because what else are you going to do? Like, you remember, I mean, I'm not trying to give this guy credit, but you remember when Andrew Tate went to jail for, like, 6 months and then came out and he was, like, 3 times as ripped? Because, like, you're just fucking working out. Like, what else are you going to do?
This week. This might be the best week yet. Your gains, the increases and everything.
Let's just say push-ups have gotten significantly easier.
We're now on day 50, and I brought Madge a special present.
Oh, no. He's going to, like, tempt him with, like, cake or something.
Madge,
what up, baby?
You've been killing it in here. You've been following your diet, working out.
And because of your great work, we're going to be giving you Arnivar. Here you go. We're going to be giving you Trend. It's high dosage, okay? You're going to fucking spike. You're going to spike in fitness. You're probably going to burn these pounds in 2 weeks.
Consistently. And walking more than 5 miles a day. To celebrate, I brought you a gift.
Get out of here.
Anavar? Oh, I always say Arnivar. Anavar. It's a fucking steroid.
Clothes! You have lost so much weight. We got you clothes that is 1 size smaller.
1 size smaller than this?
Let's see if it fits.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What do you think? Does it fit?
Yeah!
Okay. Next step is extra large, then large, then a medium.
Wait.
You're on the path.
I don't think he would get to a medium because he's going to get jacked. Like, I don't wear mediums. And he's probably going to be trying to, he's going to be like, dude, he's going to be like 220. The challenge is going 324 to 220. He's not going to wear a fucking medium. What guy that's 220 pounds wears fucking mediums? I'd say a large, like an XL, like a baggy XL.
Path, man, congrats. Don't pick me up. Oh, God, don't pick me up. Don't pick me up. In 10 days is your next weigh-in and the push-up challenge. You ready?
I'm ready, man.
I'll see you then.
See you, Jimmy.
Please don't win too much money on the push-ups.
This guy doesn't know I'm about to take all his cash.
Madge was already on pace to win at least another $20,000.
Good work today, man. Proud of you for that 2XL, baby.
Thanks, man. Graduated.
Having dropped an entire size in his clothes gave Madge a huge confidence booster.
How's that 2X feeling?
Good.
Yeah, you look great in it, man.
Thanks.
Dude, I'm really proud of you. This is a big step.
Although, maybe now he had too much confidence. Over the course of the next few days, Madge seemed to have lost a lot of interest in keeping up with his goals.
I'm not looking forward to this right now. Yeah, this sucks.
Maybe it was because Coach wasn't there.
Coach is not gonna be in for training session today.
Or the weather.
Bro, it's actually snowing!
Oh my God, he's there during all the seasons. Holy shit. So he can't go outside sometimes.
Madge was just simply not being himself.
I'm tired.
But then we unfortunately realized just exactly what was bringing him down.
1 year ago, I found out my dad passed away. 1 whole year ago, my life was changed. Like, I lost like X amount of pounds. I FaceTime my dad. He's congratulating me, telling me, you look great, you look great, you look great, you know? When you lose a parent, especially just losing someone close, like, it's gonna take a toll on you. Went from almost 270 back to 324.
Oh yeah, you start eating more comfort foods.
No matter of months. I'm just so proud of myself to see how far I've come. I'm not letting him down. He's with me. He's watching.
So luckily, Coach was there for him in more ways than just fitness.
Oh my God, bro. And that's so fucking sad that he loses this weight and then Coach Wall dies. I mean, it's sad that Coach Wall dies, but I'm saying for this guy too. Like, lost a lot of weight. His dad died, gained it back. And then now the trainer that was with him the whole way.
I love you too, Dad.
And was beginning to have a profound impact on Madge's life.
Good man. Made a good son.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, brother.
For real.
I got you. Thanks for sharing that with me.
It looked like Madge had found strength to keep pushing after all.
It has been over 2 months since we started this challenge, and I have a surprise for Madge after his weigh-in.
Jimmy!
Right.
It's game time, baby.
What up?
Let's go.
Before we get into these push-ups,
How much do you weigh?
I don't know.
Let's find out.
Come on.
He looks like he lost another like 20 pounds. Or at least like over 50.
It's been over 2 months.
He just looks slimmer.
Last weigh-in, you weighed 303 pounds, and now Madge weighs. Oh my gosh.
I want to see.
286 pounds!
Since the beginning of this challenge, you've lost 38% of your total goal weight.
Wait, where are you going? Madge!
Come on.
I'm gonna interpret that as he's very happy right now.
Come on. Push-up challenge. Push-up challenge. Push-up challenge.
Okay. As promised, Madge, every push-up you do, I will add $1,000 to your prize pool. Get
He probably gets like 20, 22.
in position. On the first day of this challenge,
You weren't exactly the best at push-ups.
how many can you do now?
Let's find out.
When you're ready.
He's got such a wide stance, though. I feel like that's bad. If I'm trying to rep out push-ups, I'm probably going, like, the width of my body. Like, he's going wide. I'm going here. Like, this is ideal, not here. Because show us. Should I try to see how many push-ups I can do? Okay, well, keep in mind, this isn't for $1,000 a push-up. So I think my numbers would be slightly inflated depending on my... you know, my motivation to get money. I was 50. I think I could have done like 10 more, but I'm not trying to like fucking pass out. I was 47. I counted 50. I don't know. That was solid though. All right.
$1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000.
I'm gonna bet he gets 22.
Get rich. $11,000, $12,000. Yo, this is crazy. $18,000. $19,000.
20.
All right, you're up to 20 grand.
Oh yeah.
Okay. How many more do you have in you?
I got some, bro. I got some.
You got more in you? Matt, so look at this right here. This could go in your bank account.
Let's go.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 grand.
I mean, he got his butt up now. I'm not counting those. I'm not trying to die. I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying, like, I've had push-up contests with my friends and shit. If your ass is up, if you ain't a board, it don't count. You got to be parallel.
31, 32, 32, 31 push-ups, aka
I'd count 25 of them.
$31,000 will be added to your prize pool. Look how red his eyes were. Bro, you just pushed yourself. I'm very proud of you, man. You're becoming healthier, and you've now over 2x'd your push-ups since being in here. You should be really proud of yourself.
Thanks, Jimmy. For real, thank you.
And follow me to find out what your next challenge is.
Oh my gosh. Wait, why are we going outside?
You'll see. Your next
You gotta run a marathon.
challenge. Every dollar you can carry for a lap around this building, I will add it to your prize pool.
Okay, that doesn't sound too hard.
Well, it depends. You might get greedy, and you might try to carry $500,000, but you can't make it all the way through, and then you lose.
That's a lot of thinking.
And to top this day off, which I would say has been pretty good, I have one.
Dude, I'm carrying fucking 300 grand. I'm fucking roping that shit on my. I'm getting 2 bags on. I'm getting 400K. 2 bags each arm, and I'm just doom, just walk.
Final surprise. Come on inside and come.
I feel like it always makes it so much worse when they bring the family in. I've said that before. If I ever did one of these challenges, I don't want to fucking see. I don't want to see my mom. I don't want to see my girlfriend. I wouldn't want Brooke to be there because that's gonna bring me out of it. Like I want to not exist in my own world for the period that the time. You know, like, I just don't even want to think about that.
See your family.
No way!
Because I guarantee you, like, 5 days after this, he's going to be like, I miss my family.
My mom, my sister, my brother-in-law, daddy.
Have fun with your family. They can stay here as long as they want.
No way.
Yep.
You guys are here.
And over the next few days, Madge's family did everything they could to support him in his weight loss journey.
Oh, they stayed there for multiple days? Yeah. Yeah, that's a mom. Starts vacuuming the fucking gym. What the fuck are we doing?
Like cleaning the gym and preparing meals so that he could train for the Money Walk Challenge.
The big focus right now is just to get your grip strength up and the endurance.
Coach wants me to emulate how it would be for me to carry duffel bags full of money.
Keep in mind too, the faster you walk, the faster.
I mean, how much does $100,000 weigh? I don't know. I feel like I would have to be I think he's preparing. Yeah, he's holding kettlebells with a towel. That's good training for grip strength. I don't know if the bags are like handles or if he could hook them over his arms. I think it's gonna be handles. It's grip strength. It's gonna be full grip strength. They're probably gonna weigh like 40 pounds.
It's gonna be done. We're also working back your shoulders, your upper back. The main goal with this is we're gonna be building up your strength to be able to do some work.
And with Madge progressing so much in his workouts, Coach's incredible impact on his life was so great that he became a member of the family.
Thank you so much. You do a great job.
And with his family visit coming to an end,
bye, Mom.
And me being halfway around the world shooting a different video, for the next few weeks, Coach and Madge's connection would only grow stronger.
You have one new message.
Yo, my man. This is so cool. We get to do this together and form this deep friendship, man. You rock.
The way I've come to know you over these past couple months, man, is like you're just a very kind, caring, compassionate human being. You're going to positively influence millions of people.
I haven't thought that far.
I don't know why I got this idea in my head. What was that like, jumping in that money?
I feel like this actually will be motivating for a lot of people to lose weight.
Your turn, Coach.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to get out of here.
Hey, what up, man?
Yo, it's your boy Coach. Who this?
And because their bond was so powerful, what came next was the worst thing that's ever happened in one of my videos. And because I was still out of the country, my head of production had to break the news.
Yo.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, right?
Yeah. How you doing?
Are you telling me I'm fired?
No.
This is bad.
No, I wish that's what I was telling you, I'll be honest.
But I do have really unfortunate news. I hate to be the person to tell you this. Coach Wall was found dead in the apartment yesterday. No. No, man, no. No, don't lie to me, bro. It's not so bad,
Did he take his own life? What happened?
Oh my God! Oh, no. No, it's gotta be a joke, bro. There's no way. Bro, there's no way.
Over the next few days, visitors poured in to help process his grief while he contemplated the decision of continuing or stopping this video. Because ultimately, whether or not the video continues was up to him.
You know, both times I experienced a loss. It's snowing outside.
That's what we were just talking about. Oh my God.
Man. This is so cool. We get to do this together.
Coach? I look at the door and I just hope he walks through. Coach was side by side with me. And now, he isn't here.
He was a good dude, and he spoke very highly of you, and he believes in you, man.
Dude, that's so fucking sad.
The moment I arrived back in the US, I went to see Madge. And I'm choosing not to play our conversation here, but essentially I wanted to let him know that his grief was real and that we could end the video right then and there if he didn't want to continue.
We're not pulling the plug on this.
Yeah?
I can't let him down. I'm doing this for myself, but now it's for Coach too.
To honor his mentor
I mean, talk about fucking motivating as like the one side positive here. Like, holy shit.
Friend, Coach Wall, Madge refused to take on another trainer for his next challenge. And in the days leading up to the money walk, he gave every ounce of strength he had in every single workout. This is exactly why I thought that for Madge's next milestone, it was only fitting that I give him something to honor his dear friend.
Before we do the day 100 challenge, I wanted to give you something a little special that you can put up on the wall.
Oh, man.
It's so weird, too, because usually when you have somebody that's close to you that passes, it doesn't feel real. And I think in his case, it's even worse because he's kind of stuck in... It's not like he's outwardly living in society where he's able to, like, interact with a lot of different people in a given day and he can process it. He's, like, kind of alone in this gym all the time, and the only person he was interacting with was Coach Wall, and now he just doesn't see him anymore.
Incredible human
Wow,
being.
dude, this is
I'm
so
so
sad.
grateful that I got to, spend time with him.
Where do you want to put up your wall plaque?
Literally right at the door.
Coach!
Oh, yeah.
Just looking up at this, this is gonna be my motivation moving forward. Thanks, Jimmy.
No problem. Let's go weigh in and see how much weight Madge has lost.
Come on.
100 days ago, Madge weighed 324 pounds.
And now, let's see what he weighs.
You've lost over 50 pounds!
counts! Yes.
Meaning Madge is officially halfway through the challenge.
Only one thing left to do. Let's see how much money Madge can carry. We have $100,000 that you can
5K a bag? Oh my God.
win. That was not supposed to fall.
You can carry as much or as little as you want, but if you...
I feel like they probably weigh like 15, 20 pounds. Because it is just, it's like paper. Dude, but you can't really carry... I mean, honestly, he should just slip it under his forearms. Like, he should go through and put like 3 bags of forearm and just carry it like full biceps.
Drop any
time together
of it, you walk away with nothing.
Okay.
How's it feel?
It feels good. I mean, it feels
that's smart.
pretty light.
He's now got 15 grand.
One more? Okay, more.
This one on my arm here?
All right, that's $40,000. We push it for 50?
Nah.
No. I think 40's safe.
$40,000.
That's all for Coach Paul.
Come on. When you're ready, cross the star line.
Let's do it.
Let's go, man. All right, he's off. Come on, Matt, you got this. All right, he's cooking. Bro, he is running with that thing. $40,000. Don't pass out on us.
I mean, dude, he's got to walk like 600 meters. Like, this is more than a track lap.
Chandler, don't let him touch the red line.
I'll push you over before that happens.
For Coach Paul! For Coach Paul!
Quarter of the way done. If a single bag, a single dollar touches the pavement.
I think what's really hard is this one on the back that's like proactively choking him. Like, I understand it has this little like neck support here, but like he has one that's just like actively just pulling on his neck.
You lose all 40 grand.
Wait, are the bags closed?
Yeah? Most of them.
No!
Hey, you need a break? You can just put the money down.
No break.
Yeah.
Keep going, keep going.
3/4 of the way.
I feel pretty tired.
Are you gonna pass out? You're almost there. Less than 10 steps. Cross it. Your prize pool has now increased to $321,000.
Go! Can we make it rain, baby?
I'd be trying to get that shit up to like 500K before I dip.
Adding to the pot.
You remember on day one, how long it took you to run a mile?
17:01 and a mile. Dang.
For our
Oh my God, don't tell me he's gonna have to get like a sub 8.
next challenge, if you can do a mile in under 8 minutes and 30 seconds, half of your 1 mile time at the start of the challenge, I'll add another $25,000 to
Dude, he's got that no problem. He's got that no problem. 8:30 mile. Chat. If you that won't pre-watch. The reason I said 8 minutes is because 8 minutes is like what an average person can do with like training. Like if I gave you a month and you just ran every day, you'd be able to run an 8-minute mile. If you're not like morbidly obese. Like he bags that. Yeah, no, even like a JV track runner could run a mile, like JV, not varsity, could run a mile in like 7:30, like 8. Like, or like, honestly, probably like 6 something. Like, I would say a JV track runner could probably run a mile like 6:30. So you're not even a track runner. You could probably run an 8. Because you got to think, like, what is the average, like, 5K? Like, most people's 5K average time pacing, I mean, this is for runners, but they're usually running like 8 or 9 minute miles.
your prize pool. I'll see you in 30 days. You have a lot of time you need to shave off.
Bro,
that's just tough, man. He's literally just got to run.
Minutes and 30 seconds sounds easy, but that's hard. We're gonna get through it though. We're gonna give it our all.
Madge started training immediately.
I have to get a baseline today.
Yeah, I was gonna say the first thing I would do is see how fast I could currently run a mile.
I'm gonna find out how long it takes me to run a mile. The challenge is 8 minutes and 30 seconds. We're aiming for anywhere around like a 10-minute, 11-minute mile. I'm dying. Oh, good Lord. Oh, damn.
12:50. Cutting 4.5 minutes out is not fucking easy. He's got to cut how fast he ran that by a third. Like, he has to basically run an entire lap. Like, cut a lap.
This is strictly cardio, something that I only do 2 times a week, and the cardio that I do 2 times a week isn't even this.
Madge looked like he was struggling, so I thought I'd check in to share something that might help.
When Shopify heard about your weight loss journey, they decided they wanted to help out. Inside is a bunch of gear that help you train to get under 8.5 minutes. Actual running shoes, more supplements, an actual tracksuit, better clothes, better gear. Here's some balls. Do you get the point? This
some balls. What the fuck is that helping him with?
Thing is loaded with things that help get your mile time down.
And they're all from businesses built on Shopify.
Thanks, Shopify.
Your race is in 20 days. Shopify, me, and millions of people are rooting for you. Let's go! Get that time under 8.5 minutes.
Madge wasted no time in running.
Real talk, I think the best thing he could do is incline running. Running in general will help you train. I think if he does like a treadmill with like an 8 incline and just fucking jogs, then anything in correlation to that is so much easier. Not even long runs. I think, yeah, he should do like 2-mile runs, and then the mile will seem easier in, perspective. But also just, if you run incline, if you always train incline, whenever you have to run flat, it's like you're fucking flying.
But Madge seemed more fired up than ever, and we were all starting to see a difference in him.
Majaroni!
What up, baby?
I noticed something. Your clothes are a little baggy.
Wait. No way.
Yeah. Put the banana down. We got you. Clothes one size smaller. When Madge started this video,
So now he's got XLs.
It was a 3XL. When you put these on, you'll officially be just an XL. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Congrats. 10 days. We'll see if you can do the mile.
Madge wasted no time in getting to work. And other than yelling at the prison I built where I trapped a cop and a criminal together.
Hey, yo!
Wait, does Mr. Beast just have a playground of videos and they're interacting with each other? What? Is that an upcoming video? You've trapped a cop and a prisoner together? They're just across. What the fuck is this? He just has like a compound?
Where I trapped a cop and a criminal together.
Hey, yo!
Yo! He was totally locked in, but his victory was far from guaranteed.
Day 130! Come on! Are you ready?
Yeah! Dude, that'd be such a weird feeling. Looking over like 300 yards away, there's just another Mr. Beast video. You see a guy just running laps. You're like, I wonder what he's doing.
You must do it in under 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
Are you?
I mean, he looks good now, dude. I don't like, I'm serious. He's got some weight on him still, but like, dude, he looks big. Like, muscular.
Ready? Come on! 3, 2, 1, go! 25 grand on the line. Let's see if he can do it. Yo! Let's go! 1 out of 7 laps down.
Madge
1 lap in 50 seconds. He's on pace.
Is flying through his second lap. It's amazing to see how far he's come in only 130 days.
There's only 2 minutes remaining.
His pacing is slowed down tremendously. We don't have enough time. We have to run with him. Last lap! Madge, deep!
Coming with you.
Bro, a minute 16, he's fine. If he keeps that pace, he still gets it.
You're almost there! Come on! Go! Let's go! Woo!
8:04.
Madge, you did it in 8 minutes and 4 seconds.
Congrats, Madge.
Thanks.
I also think running a mile on this track is ultimately harder than a regular track because this is just bends the whole time. Like, running a bend is always worse. Unless you're on, like, an indoor incline track where, like, your momentum kind of carries you around it. He's just running in a circle.
Jimmy, you show up for me, I show up for you.
Who'd you show for?
Coach Wall, he shows up for me every day. I show up for him every day.
Congrats on 25 grand! Yeah! But more importantly, let's go see how much weight you've lost. Turn off the lights!
On day 1, he weighed 324 pounds. On day 30, he weighed 303 pounds. On day 60, he weighed 286 pounds. On day 100, he weighed 271 pounds.
And now...
Okay, they always do the fast forward and he's, like, jiggling. Does he have to take a picture in front of this every day or something? Because, like, they've only done 3 weigh-ins, but it's like a time lapse.
Reveal his weight!
No! 253. Dude, he probably lost 20 pounds that month.
That's 71 pounds since the start.
Okay, don't hurt him. Maybe at the end of the video we'll lift you up.
When you started,
You were able to dead hang for 6 seconds. In exactly 30 days, for every second you can hang, I will give you $1,000.
Get out of here.
And
You could hang? Bro, he could hang for like a minute and a half. You could hang for a minute and a half. You know those carnival games where you gotta hang for like 2 minutes? Those are on those like funky bars. If he just builds his grip strength, dude, he could probably dead hang for like fucking borderline 2 minutes.
And truthfully,
yeah, that's like 90K.
Because your hang time was awful. I brought someone who literally trains bodybuilders. This guy has a degree in biochemistry and is the smartest fitness influencer I could find. Jeff Nippard.
Let's go!
All right, he just did the whole mile thing. He's on a drilling.
I personally think you can do a pull-up.
I wanted to do a pull-up my whole entire life. Just one singular pull-up.
If you can do it, I'll throw in an extra 10K.
No way.
I got it.
In 30 days? But Madge, you can win a lot of money. These next 30 days are important.
Yeah, they are. They're crucial.
And to celebrate crushing the mile, Madge and Jeff sat down to share a little.
I feel like he could do a pull-up right now. I've seen big guys do pull-ups, like maybe 1 or 2. I feel like he could do one right now.
Something special.
The Feastables Cups.
Let's go.
This is something that I really wanted to have.
You deserve it. You earned it.
This is a big moment for me, guys. Cheers, brother. That's some good stuff.
This peanut butter is like real peanut butter.
Bro.
No, and I know, no glaze. No glaze. I'm not trying to dick ride. This isn't an ad. They send me the Feastables shit. They send me too much of it, honestly, but I always try it when they send it to me. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're not good for you. They're fucking terrible for you. It's gross. I don't think they're gross. I think when you have the cups, it's like, it's different. I think the Reese's Cup peanut butter, genuine take. Reese's Cup peanut butter is more addicting, but like Feastables peanut butter actually feels like they just put like Jif peanut butter in it.
Madge would have to alter his training plan significantly to focus on upper body strength.
Take your grip.
Okay.
And then this is gonna really kind of shoot you up.
Dude, I hate using bands because then every time anybody's ever used bands, there's one time where you slip and it just fucking slingshots you right in the jaw.
Does that make sense? So it's giving you a lot of assistance.
Okay.
It's gonna go and just fucking hit him.
Jeff, I'm so sorry. The main goal for me is to finish this, lose 100 pounds, and just make sure that the world can
Why are they doing bands? You're telling me they have this whole gym and they don't have a weight-assisted pull-up machine?
hopefully see a coach's impact.
They have to have a weight-assisted pull-up machine. Why are we doing this?
Operation Dead Hang.
In only 3 days, Jeff really helped Madge improve his dead hang, which was not looking good for my bank account.
This guy is an animal. Do you want to guess what it was?
I don't know how long I could dead hang.
Try like 30.
I think realistically, just the more weight he loses, the easier it gets. Because, like, if you're a light guy.
7 seconds. 45? No way.
Not even the end of the first week.
Let's go!
With Madge now set up for success, Jeff left it up to him to prepare for the next 27 days.
This is where the real challenge starts, right? Now I'm all alone.
He started locking in on everything from his workouts,
Saw that.
eating only 1,800 calories a day,
We just switched over to 1,800 calories.
and even having a strict sleeping schedule.
10 o'clock.
1,800 calories is fucking tough, man. Like, you could eat a lot of, like, volume-dense foods, but 1,800 calories is literally, like, 2.5 meals.
Food cut off, sleep by 12.
So for the remainder of training for the Dead Hang Challenge, Madge was really set up for success.
Not really. I think it's harder. It depends how big you are. Like, if I had to eat 1,800 calories a day, I would have to space out my food so much to where I'm not just like, and your stomach's grumbling. How many packs of Gushers is that? Probably like 4. The only downside of this is he's losing weight so fast that he's going to have extra skin. But he'll be able to replace it. Usually you could replace it well on your legs and arms. Like, you're not going to notice it because he'll gain muscle. But in your stomach region, when you lose a lot of weight, you get, like, flabby.
We're going until, like, my thumbs actually fall off. Ah, I'm so close!
It really just goes to show.
I'd be trying to convince Mr. Beast for that skin surgery, though. I'd slide that into the challenge. I'd say, hey, yo, Mr. Beast, next challenge, you gonna help me out here? Dude, and this is less than a year. This guy's lost this much weight.
Day 161. Let's see how Madge is doing. Right. Why is it stuck in? Bro, I'm literally flooring it. Madge! Oh. It's weigh-in day!
What the?
I think you broke the door.
Bro!
It's the big day. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, man.
This is
I'm
gonna
ready.
be awesome. To kick
What if the glass just shattered?
things off, we're gonna see how much you weigh. My theory is you're actually pretty close to finishing the challenge.
I feel like it.
And then second, we're gonna dangle you 100 feet in the air.
What?
Every second you hang, you win $1,000.
Okay, hold on. Dangle
Hey,
from
don't worry about it. Let's weigh in.
Oh, man.
What do you think that number will say?
246.
Madge has done 10,000 steps a day.
I think now he's probably going to be losing like 5, 8, 9 pounds a month.
His diet perfectly.
Maybe 10 tops.
Not skipped a single rep on his workouts. Hop on.
Let's go!
3, 2, 1. Reveal the weight. Oh! 234 pounds.
What? No.
90%. So he only has to lose, he only has to lose like 10 pounds?
You only have 10 more pounds to lose, and then this video is over. If you play your cards right, you could be out of here in the next 30 days.
Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, but now you need to lock in.
Come on!
Let's go outside.
Today we find out how long I can dead hang for. I have no idea what Jimmy has in store for me. All I know is there's a crane, a platform, and a bar for me to hang from.
100 feet in the sky, and $1,000 for every second you can hang. Madge, are you ready?
3, 2, 1.
I think the chalk is heavily needed because when you're so nervous, your hands are just going to start fucking sweating.
Here we go, man. All right, the time has started. 4 seconds, 5 seconds. And Madge, look down, look down. Oh my gosh, does that scare you?
Not at all.
Oh my, wait, get a shot of this. This is real. Look at that. 15 seconds has gone by.
You've already doubled your first time.
Madge has now won $20,000.
It's light work for you, bro.
Do not quit.
You're almost there, Madge. You're almost there, brother.
Is he allowed to move? Like, because once it starts hurting, I would go like this. And then I'd start switching. Where you're like moving your grip.
You're the one that's going to accomplish this.
30 seconds!
Focus on your breath. Don't listen to Jimmy.
His hands are giving out. His face is getting red. Don't regret this.
Bro, you think I'm not watching you?
40 seconds!
I got eyes on you at all the time.
Keep pushing. Don't stop.
50 seconds!
You don't have to follow your diet plan. You don't have to stay inside this red circle. You don't need to do anything. You don't even need to do this, but you're choosing to do this.
Let's go, man! Your prize pool is now 400 grand. His arms are shaking.
You're almost there.
Dude, I can't open my eyes.
60 seconds!
The hardest
Still a minute,
part of
though,
all of
is
this,
good.
obviously, is the connection that I had with Coach. It sucks that, like, we're so close.
Still a minute and 1 second, $61,000.
Oh, he just dropped. A minute and 1 second. Oh, my God.
My dumbass initially was going to say 101.
6 seconds to 60 seconds.
That's 10x! Hello? That's 60,000!
I'm so proud of you, man.
Let's go, man!
You officially made it a minute and 1 second.
Let's go!
But we're not stopping there, because as you'll remember,
If he could do a pull-up, I'd throw in an extra 10K.
Nah, you gonna make him do a pull-up right after the grip test?
Let's go, man.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Big breath, and then you're gonna drive as hard as you can, chest to the bar. Let's go! Let's go!
can you do another one? Oh! Wait, 3! Wait, he doesn't need help?
No way!
Let's go fill up the prize pool. I've never seen Madge this happen before.
I told you I was gonna break the bank today.
There we go. $71,000
417 grand, bro. Holy shit.
has now been added to the prize.
Oh, so he ain't even gonna be here the whole year. I was like, oh, he's here the year? No. He could be here for 1 month, and then he's done. What the heck?
I know you're on cloud 9, arguably the best day of your life.
Yeah.
But I do have to give some bad news. That was the final challenge.
No, losing 100 pounds is the final challenge.
Okay, yes, but that's the final micro challenge.
Okay.
So, we will start weighing you every day.
Let's go!
And when you officially lose the next 10 pounds, the video's over. All right, good luck, man.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Madge has only 10 pounds.
I feel like last day I just wouldn't eat. I'd be like, just weigh me in the morning. Let me go take a dump real quick. Give me some coffee. I'll go poop 4 times.
At this point, it had become clear that he was on track to hit his goal weight within the next month.
So it started at $250,000, now it's at 417,000. It was actually insane. Now that it's my final 10 pounds, we are coming to an end, man. These may be my last few weeks in here. It's definitely a bittersweet feeling. It's kind of crazy how far we've come in less than 6 months. It's like I look at myself like, who is this person? If my old self walked through that door right there, right now, he'd be like, who is this? I've seen the season.
Oh my God, bro. You know when, even in this amount of time, it's like we've seen his change so fractionally that I haven't really noticed it. Oh my God, he's lost so much fucking weight.
Right now.
Like,
You're like,
wow.
who is this? I've seen the seasons change while I've been in here. Bro, look at that! I've been inside of a red circle, basically away from everything. I'm so grateful. So thankful for the experience. Coach being the biggest impact of this whole thing. God rest his soul. And I know he'd be proud of me. He said this one thing. It's so cool that we get to do this together.
So cool we get to do this together.
While Coach gave Madge all of the tools he needed to lose 100 pounds, when he does finally leave the circle, it will be up to him to apply what he's learned to his everyday life.
The journey's almost over. Psych, the journey's almost over.
Yeah, it's just like after this, you got to maintain that same diet.
The real journey
it's not like it's over.
Starts on the outside. I have the clothes that I wore when I first got in here. I'm gonna try them on. Let's just say we lost a little bit of weight. Bro, look how baggy these are.
Seeing Madge trying on his old clothes gave me an idea. What if he could try on his old body?
This is a bodysuit. That is a one-to-one replica of Madge on day one. No joke, we scanned your body, saw exactly where you lost fat, and created this suit.
Bro, there's no way this is me. That's literally another human being.
Let's put it on.
I gotta wear this?
175 days ago, you wore this every day.
This is crazy. I wanna see myself real quick. Oh my God! No way!
This fat suit weighs exactly 97 pounds. He is now back at his starting weight. You probably forgot what life used to feel like. Let's do a lap. I hope this helps you realize how much you've changed throughout this video. All right, let's try a lap. Here's footage of him actually running a lap on day one. If you think he's being dramatic, go pick up 97 pounds and you'll see that's a lot of weight to have on your body. There you go. You like your day one body or your day 175 body?
Of course my day 175 body.
And since we were weighing Madge every day, we were seeing him get closer and closer until he was only a half a pound away from his goal of 2.
Just go take a shit. Just go poop. Half a pound? Half a pound? Bro, I shit that out this morning.
224 pounds.
Oh my God.
You have no idea how close you are.
Wait. Catch around?
Oh! Seeing just how far Madge had come from his old self made it pretty clear to everyone that it was probably time to do his final weigh-in.
Today could be my last day. It's crazy. 6 months, half a year. Today could be the day. All the hard work paid off, or we're still half a pound away.
Over these 6 months, Madge slashed his daily caloric intake by 600 calories, decreased his fat mass by over 50%. He also did 3,950 push-ups and made 17,600 basketball shots. And
they counted that shit?
According to his doctor, if he keeps this up, he will have extended his lifespan by around 5 years. But before we know if this is his final weigh-in, we had a message from Madge to himself.
This is actually a video from day one. Play it.
Madge, you're looking lean, you're looking healthy, you're looking bald, beautiful as ever. But most importantly, you don't want to go back to what you're looking at now. This is something that you never want to feel again. Once you break that barrier, you continue to push on and push through, you'll never want to get back to this. This is something that you're going to do for the rest of your life. I'm not going to let you fall off. 100%.
178 days ago.
Dang, bro, that's crazy.
Madge, it's time. I gathered all your best friends, even David Letterman.
David Letterman!
I mean, talk about a random fucking cameo. Why do we got David Letterman here?
Yeah!
He told me he was a fan of his show, so I brought him out.
Good luck.
This could be the
Wait, what?
final weigh-in. Okay. Last time. Reveal the results.
22. He lost 102 pounds. 102 and 178 days. What is that, half a year? That's less than half a year.
Let's go!
David Letterman started weighing himself.
And before he goes out to see his family, we're gonna do something a little different and jump forward in time to show you his full transformation.
Here it is, after half a year. Wait.
Oh, dude, he looks so much fucking better. Oh, he looks so much fucking better, man. Oh, just full ball.
Yo!
Oh, the beard looks awesome, too. The lino. Yo, he actually looks good.
get married.
I might get married.
I might get married.
178 days in this circle. Take your hand off your eyes. We brought your family out.
Dude, he beat that shit quick, too. They would have given him a year. They would have given him another 6 months.
Oh, I love you, Mom. You know, without Coach Wall, I wouldn't have been able to do this. And he said it would be so cool that we get to do this together. And today's that day that we get to do this together, man.
Thank you guys for watching.
It's a good fucking video, man. It was a really good fucking video. This was, I genuinely think, one of Mr. Beast's best videos. Like, no bullshit. Like, this was awesome. Because it was, like, a challenge, but also, like, good, you know? Different from when, like, they're trapping somebody in a room just by themselves, and they're like, hey, you have to live in a grocery store for a year. WVid, that's the only rack we're doing today. I didn't really plan on doing that. We're going to hop into Slime Rancher now. We're going to run that and Jack Smith. We hit 3 million on YouTube. I wanted to do a thank you video as well as something special now and later for hitting 3 million subs. First off, I wanted to be very upfront in saying I never thought this would happen. Hitting 1 million was surreal. That was years ago. Obviously, I did my own video celebration for that, which got age restricted immediately because I was getting shot with a paintball gun. But that was fun. And also insane. And now, you know, 3 times that amount, we are at 3 million subs. I really thought I was like a hard cap 2 million sub YouTuber. But the support lately has been crazy, and I can't even fathom that many people watching me. Obviously, a lot of people are going to be responsive and say, oh, but you have this many followers on TikTok. TikTok is a lot different. It's an app where you scroll and people can follow you very quickly and never really watch your content again. Having 3 million subs on YouTube is so big for me. Not that, you know, not having TikTok followers is big, but having YouTube subs is huge because I always wanted to be a YouTuber when I was a kid. I never actually went towards it because I thought it was unrealistic and I had no idea what content I would make. I had no idea how I would get into it. And I think it's a lot of random circumstantial things that put me here through COVID and not dorming in college and deciding that I wanted to start making rants on YouTube or just fucking randomly picking up streaming and then cutting down that stuff, slowly getting editors and compiling content in a manner that I was able to actually post frequently. I never thought that I would be here. And having this amount of subs is a lot of you guys watch me every day. And I really want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. I love making content for you guys. I love streaming every day, or not every day. People are going to say I'm a part-timer. I love streaming when I can. I love streaming frequently. Let's just say that. I love streaming frequently. I love posting YouTube videos. I love doing vlogs and the random content. We're starting to slowly get more into that. And I really appreciate the support with those as well. The content in general, I've had a lot more creative freedom in what I'm able to do. Obviously, the majority of my content on this specific main channel is still rants and reacts. People love hearing my takes and stupid off-topic things that I talk about. And I love doing that as well, but I also love getting into the other content that you guys seem to actually like as well, which is awesome. And so for 3 million, I wanted to do a random like IRL video. But I wanted to do this rant first because that might take some time, and I wanted to donate $30,000 for 3 million. I can't do 3 million for 3 million. I don't. So I think 30K is a reasonable amount of money. I wanted to do 10K to 3 charities, so it's kind of like spreading the love slightly. If you have a charity that you would like me to donate to, comment it down below. The top 3 liked charities are going to be the ones that I donate to. I'm either going to do a community post like, you know, a week or 2 after this video, just so people are able to comment their charities and like the ones that they want. So if somebody already commented the charity that you want, make sure to like that comment. But I'll either do a community post following up with like the receipts or just a follow-up short video being like, hey, this is it. Because I know some people will talk about like, hey, I'm going to donate this amount of money to charity and not show it. So I feel like something as substantial as like an average American salary should be fucking shown. So I'll follow up with that. But back to what I was saying, this video is going to be unedited. So it's going to be just straight up raw me ranting. I love the shit that I'm able to do because of you guys watching my content. Not even just, yeah, this being my job, but also slowly getting more and more into charity streams, slowly being able to do more money, do good, make rants that matter. My philosophy channel as well. I'm not trying to plug that right now. This is about the main channel, but like I've gotten more and more into content that I find not only entertaining for people, but also meaningful and helping people out. And some of the nice messages y'all really give me on stream is very sweet. And I know I glance by them a lot. And I know I see a lot of YouTube comments that are like, hey, Joe, you really helped me get through this. I want to let y'all know, even if I'm not like liking those comments, I might not see a lot of them. I really appreciate you guys. Okay. You have changed me for the better. I'm 23 years old now. I started content when I was in high school. I didn't really start YouTube intensely until I was like almost 20, but this has been the most transformative. These have been the most transformative years of my life. And I think that I am a drastically better person and a drastically more mature person, not only because I was aging out of my teen years, but also because I've been able to see a lot of your perspectives. I've seen a lot of y'all's struggles. You have told me stories about y'all's lives that I think have impacted me in a positive, meaningful way. I think it has grounded me as a person. I always talk about how I used to be more narcissistic, and I think this is something that has truly helped me grow, right? Because I've realized a lot of people have it really bad, and I've been able to help them in crazy ways. And it made me lock in on being somebody. I'm not saying I'm a role model, right? I get, high and drunk on stream. I curse a lot. I ramble about a lot of things. I get angry. I'm saying I try to be there in a meaningful way, whether it be suicide prevention, whether it be for, just being a backboard for people to lean on when they're feeling shitty, where they can come to my videos and watch them in a way that makes them, I guess, put them in a better mindset. Because I used to watch YouTubers for that when I was growing up. When I was going through shit and I had bad days, I would watch people that I resonated with that made me feel better. And I know, and I'm not saying in a parasocial way, I'm saying just in an entertainment aspect, being able to get your mind off those things. I love being able to provide that. And I think I'm going in circles right now, but I just wanted to, I didn't really plan out this rant. I wanted to just kind of turn on the camera and speak. It's not going to be a long video. I just wanted to genuinely say thank you guys. And I want you to know I'm going to plan something else. I just wanted to do this like, hey, 30K to charity, as well as like the thank you, just like close to when I hit 3 million, because I hit it like a few days ago at the time of this recording, versus like, 2 months down the line, me doing a thank you video. And at that point, it's like, Joe, you've already been at this. So there's probably going to be another thing coming eventually. I don't know what I'm going to film. I feel like it has to be something that's around 3 million. So maybe something in threes, kind of like how I'm doing 30K. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. If you have any suggestions for that as well, comment that down below. But yeah, I genuinely thank you. Comment charities. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for the continued support. I will continue to grind out content and make this shit. I love this job. I love being able to do content for y'all and all the things that you enabled me to do. So once again, I don't know how to end this video. Thank you. Goodbye. All right, lock in, chat. Next video. The kid who stole $230 million.
No way. Oh my God, $243 million. Do you know?
I think the original problem with this was that they did this on a Discord call. I know very rough details of this story, but I'm pretty sure they convinced like a billionaire that they needed a code for something for their wallet, and then they ended up getting sent like 240 million in Bitcoin. Yo, honestly, if they didn't like buy all this shit, put some of the money away, and then be like, oh, error, send it back, they probably wouldn't have been caught. Because, like, obviously, yeah, if you see, like, 21-year-olds splurging this amount of money that had no money previously, you're going to assume they got it in some illegal manner.
Like it's game time. I wake up, flex, thumb down that check. No drip this. Tell them run it.
I would never be going to a club, though. Even 230 mil, bro. I would never be going to a club. F clubs. I hate nightclubs. They're so ass, dude. They're boring and everything's overpriced. There's like a few good nightclubs, and I've been to like one that I liked. But even then, bro, every drink is like $25.
It's the 19th of August, 2024, the day a group of young adults carried out one of the largest crypto heists ever recorded. 20-year-old Malone Lem, 18-year-old Virgil Tao, 21-year-old Jandiel Serrano, Danish.
That's crazy they're smart enough to do this, though.
Khan and Chen. These kids targeted a single Genesis creditor who had no idea they were about to lose a staggering $230 million worth of Bitcoin. But how did they pull it off? Were they expert hackers with advanced coding skills? Well, it was much simpler than it seems. These scammers did something very clever. They hacked into basic human nature. It all began with a phone call, a seemingly harmless contact from Google support. But this call wasn't from Google at all. Using a spoof number, Vichatel, also known as Wiz, convinced the victim that their personal accounts had been compromised. With this false sense of urgency, he gained access to the victim's Gmail and iCloud, where he gathered key security information. Another call followed, this time from Jandiel Serrano, aka Box, claiming to be a representative from Gemini, the crypto exchange the victim used. The victim was tricked into believing their account.
So they convinced him to give them a bunch of... Wow, so they didn't even really hack it. They basically convinced the guy to hand over all the information they needed to just log into his account and steal his money.
Was under attack. Under pressure and convinced they needed to act fast, the victim reset their...
Bro, somebody with $230 million, I feel like that's like an amount of money where you would have somebody handling your finances that wouldn't fall for this. Like, this is obviously like a really good system they had set up. But, like, somebody that has 230 mil getting conned, like, you would have... This is, like, some shit like grandmas fall for.
Giving the thieves the access they needed to take control of the Gemini account.
He unlocked 2FA for them.
Sending funds to a compromised wallet. The situation was spiraling, but the victim had no idea. When he was asked to use AnyDesk, a remote access software, it seemed like another step in securing their assets, but in reality, it was the final blow. As the victim unknowingly shared the screen, the private keys to their Bitcoin wallet were exposed, and in just a few clicks, the digital fortune was transferred into the hands of the thieves.
Dude, 4,000 Bitcoin. That reaction is kind of funny, though. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's like winning the Powerball.
No way. No f***ing way. I see it.
Dude, what's hilarious is in this call, there's probably one of their friends that's just like playing video games, listening to them do this. That's now like an accomplice to the crime. Like, they're just in a Discord server, and like 5 out of the 8 people in the call are like actively just trying to rip 230 million. The other 3 are just like in a fucking ARAM match in League, just like listening in.
The blockchain, it's on the blockchain, bro. Oh no way.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
In a private video, they recorded the live reactions to the successful transfer of 4,064 bitcoins valued at over $230 million at the time. Clearly excited as they watched the million.
That's probably even more now. How much is 4,000 Bitcoin now? Because Bitcoin spiked in price.
Flow into their wallets.
Is that like 400 mil now?
How did they manage to pull off such a heist? How could someone with that much wealth be deceived so easily? And why will they record themselves in the act of committing such a massive crime? These are questions that might never be fully answered, but one thing was clear. The money was now in the hands of the criminals, and they knew their work wasn't done yet.
Bro, but what do they do now? Like, see, the problem with this level heist, and I mean it is crypto, so it's easier, but now they have to money launder that to themselves. Which they didn't do. They just ended up spending it. But, like, for them to be able to, like, get that money and now keep it. Crypto, it's probably easier. But, like, for the most part, they would probably have to launder that through something.
Yet, exactly 17 minutes after, they quickly set about laundering the money. To make it
oh my god. Wait. Wait, how did they get caught then? If they laundered the money correctly.
Harder for authorities to track the stolen crypto, they split the Bitcoin into smaller amounts and transferred it across 15 different exchanges, a common tactic known as pill chains. The idea was to break the large transactions into smaller ones, making them harder to trace. Bitcoin was swapped for Litecoin, Litecoin was swapped for Ethereum, and Ethereum was swapped for Monero. The process—
Oh, wow. So they weren't even doing it through like a business. They were just money laundering crypto by taking the stolen Bitcoin, sending it to a different wallet, converting it, sending it to a different wallet, converting it, and then always just converting it back.
It took several days.
I'll just keep a few mil for myself and then return it. I don't know, dude. I feel like that. Well, obviously there's 5 of them, so they're probably gonna split it. So they want more money. At the same time, though, if they had just done it with like 3 mil of the 200 mil, like it might have just been like kind of swept under the rug.
With constant swapping between different currencies and exchanges.
This is crazy high IQ though.
Further obscuring the trail.
Go to the top right, the settings bar. Settings, no, not that. Like the swap settings.
Oh my god, they recorded the whole thing too.
Oh. Set custom recipient. No, bro, what the hell? Do 998.
Alright, bro, you're so horrible.
You can't.
Bro, I'm clearly busy, Caleb. Finding out.
Wait, the way that I'm hearing this is that like one of them seems to be more of the mastermind and the other ones are like helping him. Cause like he just needed to be taught how to transfer the money.
Nice.
Soon enough, all the stolen money was now clean money, ready to be spent, and the criminals didn't hold back. The day before the—
XQC's in the back? Wait, where? Did XQC watch this video? And he just hears himself in the background? He had but unbeknownst to him, 4 of his viewers just pulled off the biggest crypto heist known to man while watching him fucking play like GTA or something.
And the criminals didn't hold back. The day before the heist even took place, they were already planning on how to spend their fortune, sharing links with each other on Telegram of expensive luxury clothes they wanted to purchase, from brands like Louis Vuitton, Givenchy, and Philippe Plein. While most of the crew chose to play it safe, keeping a low profile and resisting the temptation to splurge, one man couldn't help but stand out. His name? Malone Lamb.
Oh no, wait, so did they all actually do what they needed to, but one guy splurged? Dude, if they just stayed in the dark for like a few years.
Like it's game time.
Because then you could just write it off as like, oh, I put a lot of money in crypto early on.
Locked in when it's game time.
I don't know though, even if they money launder it, at some point the government's gonna say, where the fuck did you get this money? You know, unless everything's just straight crypto to crypto transaction. Like, especially in the US, they're going to be like, where did you come about this? You have $50 million and you're 22. Like, how do you have this money?
Malone was based in LA, and the moment he got his hands on the money, he wasted no time diving headfirst into a luxurious lifestyle. Everything he had once watched wealthy people enjoy was now
POV, when you see them spend $100K at a club before they got caught by the FBI for a crypto
within his
scam.
reach, ready to become his new reality. Nightclubs became his second home. Almost every night, he hit a club, spending ridiculous amounts of money on VIP sections and bottle services. His bar tabs were unbelievable, some nights costing $260.
Oh, no tip! Oh my god! $187,000 for about 265 grand. What is admin fee? Oh, is that just like the base tip that's already required?
$65,000.
Oh my god, those bottle girls made so much money that night. Holy fuck, dude. That bottle girl, one of those bottle girls went home that night with 10 grand in a pocket. Just like, yeah, some guy just spent fucking $250,000.
$300,000, and even more than $500,000.
A 600 grand on a piece of paper as a fucking receipt. 30 Grey Goose bottles at $700 each. Was he just handing these out to people at the club? Like, you wouldn't be able to I didn't even know clubs had this inventory. Like, I wouldn't think that a regular club you could go to would have this much. 100 bottles of Casamigos Reposado, $700 each, 12% gratuity, 50 grand. I feel like this is the only time where it's really acceptable to tip like 10%. If your tab's $500,000, I'd be like, boss, I'm sorry, I'm not tipping 20. I'm not tipping 20%.
If you were in one of those clubs, you couldn't miss him.
Who the f is Malone?
Hey, yo, Malone, you going real crazy like it's your birthday.
His name will be flashing on signs, and DJs will shout his name, giving him all the attention.
But how did they transfer the money? Did the club accept crypto as a form of payment? Oh my God, do you think those clubs gotta keep the money that was paid to them? Like, I wonder how that works. Because that's fucked up if the clubs have to give that money back. Credit card? He wouldn't be able to apply for a credit card in that amount of time. With 100K? Dude, most credit cards have limits. And even then, it's still just gonna, even if it doesn't, it's gonna get flagged if you spend fucking $500,000 at a club.
She quickly became...
Dude, he bought enough bottles to just hand every single person in the club an entire bottle of liquor.
everyone's favorite, because whenever he was around, everyone got to drink for free. He threw around cash like it was nothing, and one time he even handed a DJ a massive 6-liter bottle of Golden Ace of Spades champagne, which could cost anywhere from $25,000 to $60,000.
I mean, this is like a nice thing that he's doing.
Another time, he tipped a DJ $2,000 and had all the unopened bottles in the club sent straight to his house.
He even tipped me $2,000. When I tell you the amount of bottles he sent me that I took home, brand new, everything sealed, brand new.
But as fun as LA was, it still didn't feel like enough. He craved more attention, more luxury, more extravagance. So what did he do? He chartered a private jet to Miami. There, he took his spending to a whole new level. In Miami, Malone said,
"Bro, are they playing poker for ones? Nah, if I'm Malone, dollar poker night is no longer a fucking thing with the boys, dude. What the fuck? I would be like, yo, this shit's just not even fucking, there's no, you're playing for fucking $15.
A private jet to Miami. There, he took his spending to a whole new level. In Miami, Malone settled in a waterfront mansion. This place wasn't just any house. It was a $10.5 million estate with a $62,000 a month rental price tag. This mesh.
What do you think do you think his parents knew? There's no way the kid just goes from like chilling at home to being like, yeah, dad, I'm gonna go live in fucking a $10 million mansion.
Was massive, covering over 8,500 square feet, with 25-feet ceilings, 10 bedrooms, and a huge pool with a jacuzzi. It had 2 big front gates and a garage with a spacious driveway that was later filled with expensive supercars and luxury vehicles. Malone bought a black...
Yo, I'd be buying, if I was Malone's friend seeing him do this, I'd be like buying gold before shit hit the fan. I'd buy just bars of gold and then fucking bury it in the middle of the woods, and I'd be like, the money's gone, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'd be like, I didn't get any of it. Literally honestly, a good idea, just buy gold. Literally buy physical gold, bury that shit in a fucking duffel bag in the middle of nowhere. Know that you're going to serve 10 fucking years. Say that you were a part of it, you weren't given any money, though. They have no proof that you had the money. And then just fucking, when you get out, you're only, they were fucking 19. You're 29 when you get out. And now you're set for the rest of your life.
Mansory SF90, a white Lamborghini Urus.
Not financial advice, though. Not financial advice. If you ever scam $250 million out of a crypto billionaire, this is not financial advice for you.
A fully kitted out white Mansory.
Just what I would do.
Lamborghini Urus with baby blue interior. A matte black Lamborghini.
How I would do it? I have no idea. How do you even purchase gold without it being traceable? I have no idea.
Revuelto, the new Porsche 911 GT3 RS, the new Ferrari SUV in black, 2 Mercedes-Benz G-Class, 1 in gray, 1 wrapped with matte black.
Honestly, you might just loop yourself into the fucking cartel at that point. I'd just be like, hey, can I be an investor and you guys just shelter me?
Black camo, a convertible matte black and pink Rolls-Royce Dawn, a blue BMW M4, another Lamborghini Revuelto in matte gray, a blue Lamborghini Urus, an all-white wide-body kit Lamborghini Aventador SVJ with Malone's name written on the bottom of the door, a matte black Ferrari 812 Superfast, another Lamborghini Aventador SVJ.
CIA runs the cartel, bad idea. I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, if you got yourself involved into something even more illegal, where they would protect you because the FBI would be scared of them in some degree, then maybe you would be like, okay, now I'm chilling.
In blue, a pink Urus.
But now you're also looped into the cartel.
Which Malone originally bought as a gift for his ex-girlfriend to try to get her back.
What? They weren't even dating? Early birthday gift, I appreciate you so much. Bro bought her a car to get back together with him.
But got rejected again.
I am taken once again. No way. No way. Yo, if I'm the boyfriend in this scenario, I'm saying, I'm going to be, this is the plan. I'd be like, say we broke up. get the car written in your name, get the title, and then break up with him. I'd be like, yo, get that car first. Come back. Right?
A fully black carbon fiber McLaren 765 LT, a blue Pagani Hura, and many more cars. If you didn't realize it by now, Malone was always rolling with fashion. He rocked high-end designer pieces like Louis Vuitton and Givenchy. He was always
what was he buying there?
rolling with fashion. He rocked high
Oh, are those cookies, dude? What are those cookies called? Those are actually good as fuck.
high-end designer
The little mini ones.
pieces like Louis Vuitton and Givenchy. His style was expensive, with the most expensive piece of clothing being the Moncler Maya 70 by Paul Manges jacket, which alone cost $50,000 or more. But after all this
Is it glow in the dark?
wasted money on clubs and cars, Malone finally decided to invest his money in timeless pieces that would hold a value over time, like these Cuban link chain bracelets filled with diamonds, a Rachel Millie covered in diamonds, and a diamond ring for each one of his fingers. One Rachel Millie wasn't enough, of course, so he bought multiple. Even his glasses had diamonds.
Yeah, if you don't know what time it is. Maybe his right arm's tired, he's got to pick up the left arm. Vice versa.
Yo, don't take no video.
Malone wasn't just a millionaire obsessed with himself. He had a generous side, often using his wealth to give back to others in need. He bought 5 Birkin bags and gave them away to random girls at the club. One of these lucky ladies.
He just walks up to a homeless man. Here's a Rolex. He just starts making like Mr. Beast videos, but just like horribly out of touch. Just like not giving food or money for an apartment. Here's a fucking Louis Vuitton bag that you won't be able to sell, but it's worth a lot of money.
Ladies was a model named Olivia Allen.
Guys, I can't even make this up when I say that I just woke up to a Birkin in my bedroom because a man gave it to me in the club last night. This is your sign to go clubbing.
Another lucky lady who got a Birkin bag was famous TikTok star Sky Bree.
Me and my 2 girlfriends walk over to the section.
Fuck! Sometimes, you know, at the end of the day, I have white man privilege. I can't complain, right? I am in a society that is directly helping me, which is entirely unfair, which is also why I have the political opinions that I do. But some days I do wish I was a hot woman. But that's like, that's the only time, right? And then I understand, and that's entirely, I'm not sitting here saying I don't have the privilege that I have. I'm not trying to make any statement. I'm saying, damn, would it be nice to be given a fucking Birkin bag at a club? Yes, right? But I understand everything else.
And this kid, I'm going to refer to him as like a kid. I mean, he was definitely over the age of 18. He looked pretty young. He comes towards me and he's like, I got this for you.
She ended up saying she did.
How much is that bag worth?
Didn't like it.
It's beautiful, but to be honest,
$27,000! Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it.
it's not really my style.
Why is that 27 grand? That looks like it's literally $100. That just looks like a nice Michael Kors bag. That is $27,000. I wouldn't even know, right? Like, if I bumped into somebody and they had that bag and they yelled at me, I'd be like, dude, relax. Your bag's like $50. I would have guessed at most $2 grand.
While Malone was busy making his name known, flaunting his wealth at every turn, he was also drawing the wrong kind of attention. His outrageous spending, paired with his desire to be noticed, made it easier for authorities and blockchain experts to track him down. Investigators, including prominent figures like Zach XPT, were closely watching the flow of the stolen funds, tracing each move as he splurged on cars, clubs, and luxury items. The more he
Wow, this guy, this random dude on Twitter traced his funds.
spent, the more obvious it became that his newfound fortune was linked to the heist, and soon enough, the walls started closing in. Malone thought he was untouchable, but behind the scenes, law enforcement and experts like Zach XPT were already connecting the dots. Through his flashy spending, investigators...
Isn't he also still blowing all of the money? Do you think it was like a means of knowing like, oh, this is going to be over soon? Or... Because if they had $230 million split amongst 5 people, maybe the split was different, like a GTA heist where like not everybody's getting the same amount of money. But even so, if he's spending $400,000 at the club every day, like if he only has 1/5 of the money, he has like what, like $40-50 million? Like, wouldn't he still run out of money?
Tracked large transactions linked to this.
They all got 47 mil. Yeah, but he bought a $10 million house. He bought like 4 cars, diamond rings, diamond jewelry, spent fucking $4 million at a club, bought bags, bought different cars.
What's more, both Box and Wiz slipped up during the process of laundering the funds. On several occasions, they accidentally leaked the stolen funds with their personal assets. Wiz, for example, also leaked his full name during a screen recording, while Box reused deposit addresses, making it easier to trace the funds back to them. These mistakes, combined with recorded conversations and digital footprints, painted a clear picture of the criminals' activities. By mid-September 2024, the FBI and other authorities had gathered enough evidence to act. On the 19th of September, federal agents raided Malone's Miami mansion, where he was arrested, surrounded by all the luxuries he had bought with a stolen fortune.
We hear boom, and we thought that was a shooting in the neighborhood, and we saw a lot of police. This was
Why is the phone so shaky?
That never.
Put it up somewhere. Put it on a piece of put it on a fucking platform or something. Why is they always interview somebody and they're always just going, and then this thing happened, the camera's moving around, the fucking lighting's terrible, the mic's horrible.
What happened in this neighborhood?
Just put your phone against, a fucking bag or something to keep it up. And then just talk.
Most of the time was a lot of party. It was party because I can hear from my house the music.
It was a stark contrast. Malone, who had lived like a king for just a short while,
almost as bad as Joe's vlog camera work. Don't diss that, Cloak. That makes me insecure. I was watching the vlog that I did from F1 the other day and how heavy my breathing was when I was high at the end, and I was literally just breathing into the mic while Brooke was talking like this. Just loud as fuck. Everybody in the comments was like, he did that on purpose. No. I was just breathing. I didn't even know. I was just breathing like that, dude.
Authorities were able to...
Your vlogs are fire. My vlogs are terrible.
...freeze over $9 million in stolen funds, with $500,000 already returned to the victim. However, a significant portion of the stolen money remains in cryptocurrency wallets. At the time of making this video, $21 million linked to Box is still sitting in one wallet, while Virche Tao, also known as Wiz, has around $39 million tied up to his account. Additionally, $4 million of Malone's funds remain untouched in another wallet. But what happened to everything else he bought? The cars...
So does that mean they get to keep them?
The clubs, the private jet.
Oh, they all just probably get taken by the government.
And all the flashy stuff. See, when a criminal buys luxury items, like cars, with stolen money and later gets arrested, the government steps in and seizes those assets through a process called asset forfeiture. This allows law enforcement to take control of anything purchased with illegally obtained funds, such as cars, houses, or expensive jewelry. Once these assets are seized, they are usually put up for auction. In many cases, dealerships or buyers, including the same dealer who originally sold the cars, can purchase them again, often at a lower price than they were initially sold for. The money made from these auctions then is used in a couple of ways. A portion of it will go toward compensating the victims of the crime, helping to recover some of the stolen funds, while another portion could be used to cover the cost of the investigation and legal proceedings. If the victim is lucky, he can get 50 to 65% back after the auction and
What? He only gets fucking 65% max back at 230 mil? That fucking sucks.
Administrative fees, the cut the investigators will get. However, in Malone's case, 3 of the cars he purchased, the Mandatory Lamborghini Urus, the Lamborghini Revuelto, and the Porsche 911 GT3 RS, were later transported to LA following his arrest. These cars were spotted by EFF Spot, a popular YouTuber who is known for his rare and expensive car spotting videos. In this particular video, both the Revuelto and the Porsche appeared with noticeable damage. The Revuelto had significant front-end damage, while the Porsche was dented in the rear, suggesting that the Revuelto had likely rear-end.
How many times did he crash the cars?
The Porsche. This kind of damage will undoubtedly decrease the value of these cars when they go to auction, significantly reducing the amount the victim could recover. The same process will apply to the clothes, jewelry, watches, and designer glasses that Malone purchased. These luxury items are likely to be seized by authorities and auctioned off as part of the asset recovery process. High-end watches, such as his Richard Mille pieces, are particularly valuable and could bring in significant amounts at auction. While designer clothes typically depreciate in value, Malone's expensive pieces will still hold enough worth to help recover the funds for the victim. As for the wallet spending in clubs, that money is pretty much gone. When you blow $500,000 in a single night on
okay, so they're not making the bottle girls give the money back.
Bottle services and VIP sections, the clubs aren't held responsible for giving it back, especially if they had no clue the money was stolen. Same goes for the private jets. Those jet companies provided a legitimate service, so the money Malone spent on his flights is long gone. In conclusion, while most of the big ticket items can be seized and auctioned, much of what Malone spent on
wow, like anything that's experiential, he just loses.
Services like clubs and private jets is lost for good. This story isn't just about a major heist or the luxurious lifestyle Malone enjoyed for a brief moment. It's a lesson in greed, the dangers of showing off wealth that wasn't earned, and how quickly everything can come crashing down, despite all the money spent.
How much is he getting in jail?
Nights out and the flashy purchases, Malone's dream life was built on stolen funds, and it was only a matter of time before it fell apart. Authorities might recover some of the stolen money, but the damage done to the victim and the recklessness of Malone's spending spree are a reminder of how easily things can slip away. For Malone and his friends, what started as a wild ride of lavishness ended in arrests and their names tied to one of the biggest crypto crimes in history. In the end, this heist shows us that no matter how clever the crime or how big the payout, the law always catches up, and the price they paid was far greater than the short-lived luxury they enjoyed.
Yo, if he might, since all that money's still missing, he probably did. I don't want to say, like, if he was smart enough to do that, yeah, he was, like, you know, dumb in the sense of, like, him just kind of splurging to make it more obvious that it was him. But he could have also just gifted a lot of money to family members and friends in terms of, like, assets or other, like, weird valuated-based things that they could just hide and keep. And then they wouldn't be able to find them or make you take them back. I think it was easier to get away with, too, just because it's crypto. And crypto's so vague in, like, getting tracked and also like, it's harder for somebody to get away with, like, money that's, like, physical money rather than, like, crypto. All right. Next.